Video contains gratuitous use of profanity
and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought.
Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark. You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
This is a Pink Podcast.
This is fucked up.
Win by Two, they're actually a podcast out of Philadelphia.
Who knows to Win by Two radio?
Where's John Di Caprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Carl! He's effectively done in this business. On the podcast, catching people like Dr. Mingo.
So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John Di Caprio is, but...
Take your fucking bra off, Aaron!
Like, let me guess, does he attack everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks!
Ladies and gentlemen from all across the world, what the fuck is going on? Wow! Like I said, we're doing it here today. Welcome in everyone who's free, everyone who's got their freedom here today. A round of applause for you. It is Judgment Day here at, well, Win by Two and Steel Toe Morning Show, allegedly. Well, not allegedly. He's definitely going to jail. It's Judgment Day. He's facing jail time today. He walks into I still can't really wrap my head around it. Good morning to everyone. Happy Friday. It's going to be a hell of a show here today. Aaron is set to kick off in just about, 29 minutes. Again, very delirious here this morning. I think I might be sleepwalking. I think that's the proper medical term, but we're going to get through it here together. I could not miss this for the world, and I wouldn't miss it for the world, hence why we're here. Welcome in. Like I said, yeah, it's going to be a hell of a fucking show here today. Aaron is set to kick off. He's doing a show, so allegedly he has his kids this morning, and instead of spending time with his kids, with his children, right before his big jail sentence day, where he's going away for 8 spooky days and 8 horrible nights. Horrific nights. Horrible? Yeah, horrible. Oh, it's going to be a long one. Instead of doing any of that, he decided, well, let me do a show. Let me do a Rumble Friday, a Jail Friday show. It's amazing. It's amazing. Father of the year, Aaron. I just like to say father of the fucking year for Aaron Imholte. Yeah, so he's set to go on. We're going to be sniping him. I want to see what this motherfucker says. I want to see how he's reacting, how he's responding. Now, obviously, it's probably, look, it's business as usual for old Toe. And honestly, you know, I've heard a lot this past week, tuning in to Aaron's show. A lot of people are asking, asking him, yeah. They're asking whether or not he's learned anything from this, or they're, you know, demanding he learn something from this. If I know Aaron, if I know the Toe, and I do, I've been watching this man actually longer than I'd care to admit. It's honestly probably an illness now at this point. This isn't going to change him. This is only going to make him double down in his stance, unless somehow he gets brutally well, you could fill in the blank. If his ass gets brutally penetrated in the slammer, these next 8 days will be the only way this man changed, but who knows? Who knows? Strap the fuck in. We're going to be here for a while. Grab a drink, grab a smoke, do what you got to do. I know it's early, but welcome into the fucking show. Let's have a good one. All right, I'm still in the dark. That's amazing. Happy Friday to everybody. We are effectively doing it here in the bunker, and we're back.
We're back. We're in the bunker. We're doing it. We're having it. It's going down. It's going down, everybody.
Thanks, Chad. Hi, guys. All right. Yeah, so it really, last I checked, 6:30 in the morning. Now, to some people, where it's normal to them, they get up at 6:30. You're insane if you do so. But yeah, I mean, what an incredible time to be alive. Again, to witness this downward trajectory from Steel Toe, from the time we've laid eyes on him to this moment in time, which, what is it, October 17th, about 6:33 a.m. on the East Coast. To watch this man basically have the world by the balls. He had a, pretty decent looking wife.
I'm so dry.
Who, well, left him, divorced him, sucked another man's dick. That man being Nick Rekieta, who was, by the way, on the other day. We're going to go over a lot of clips at some point. I want to start off, though, because, like I mentioned, he goes on in a few minutes. So I want to start off with a clip from old Aaron to set the stage, to see how where his headspace is, where he's at. But like I was mentioning, yeah, to watch this whole trajectory unfold in front of our eyes over the last 3 years has been nothing short of spectacular for me and for people who watch the show. It's been amazing. And every step of the way, every loss this man takes, it's incredible how he flips it into a win, even going to jail, even getting the 8 days. Again, I don't understand how. I mean, look, I do understand how it's a win for him, because that's how he has to. Again, look, the second he admits it's not, that one thing isn't a win, the second he has to admit everything isn't a win. I mean, this is a guy who's got. I mean, he's got nothing left. The people in his life take advantage of him. Look at Keanu and Gino. He, basically swears, or he did swear at one point they were his best friends, and they took advantage of him over the summer. And I don't blame them. I don't hold any blame toward them. You should take advantage of a guy like Aaron Imholte, who basically, is a monster at large. If you're a female in his life, expect to be beaten, expect to be spit on, expect to be cheated on, expect to be not cared for properly, expect to fold his laundry and do all the fucking hard labor around the house, whether it be changing, roof shingles, or, repairing, siding, or cutting the grass. That is your role. You're stepping into that role so he can continue to play pretend radio. Well, he won't be able to play pretend radio for the next 8 days, because, again, Aaron is going to jail.
That's a fucking fact.
And again, that phrase, it's still, and again, maybe it's just because it's so early, that phrase really hasn't quite hit me yet. It's still kind of surreal. It is a big deal. I need people to understand this is a big deal. To find the guy on the internet, and for a quarter of what's happened to Aaron, if a quarter of what's happened to Aaron happened to anyone else, I'd be like, holy shit. we stumbled upon a gold mine. And then you add in everything that's happened to him. It's just been an insane ride. It's been an insane ride, and this is definitely the cherry that's going to be on top. So he is going to jail shortly, in a couple hours. So we're going to start off, because like I mentioned, he comes on very shortly. We're going to be sniping that entire show. We're going to see how he's feeling, how he's acting. I'd like to play you a clip. I think this was from... Let me just make sure I got this correct here. This was from yesterday, I believe. Yesterday morning. Yeah, yesterday morning. Okay, yeah, so this was Stalin 19, and it says, Steel Toe, 100% personal, government, and podcaster. So basically, in short, he's now come out, instead of just accepting full, responsibility like he claims he is, instead of doing all of that, he is now blaming, he thinks there's some sort of multi-level conspiracy in the Minnesota local county government that's conspiring against Aaron to somehow take him down, that the prosecutor is in on it, the judge, they hated Aaron since his radio days. They despise his speech, and this is their chance to finally take their, take out a vendetta on Aaron. Now, that is the most insane bullshit I've ever heard in my life. That is, I mean, come on. You're a local radio man who sells his own ads. No judge or prosecutor, back in the day was sitting there going, oh, this motherfucking Aaron, if I ever get the chance one day, you wait. No one has ever said that. No one, I can assure you, no one has ever said those words. You broke the law. And not only did you break the law, but you violated your release conditions, not once, but multiple times. So it's just normal. It's just normal. You basically, you had a chance. These people gave you a chance. And you basically, for all intents and purposes, spit in their face multiple times. And this is why you were facing these 8 days. And look, it's 8 days for now. That's not to say, he doesn't somehow fuck up while he's in there and get another however many days, he violates in the inside and gets another, however many days they, decide to tack on, if that happens. Or when he gets out, he seems to be forgetting that when he gets out, this is going to continue on for the better part of, can continue on for up to 2 years. So just because he gets out of jail next weekend, by any stretch of imagination, this is not over whatsoever. But he has convinced himself somehow that it is. So it's very bizarre. Shout out to Dan. Nice podcast. Stupid, by the way. If you haven't checked out Dan's, they did a show yesterday, Dan and Deb. The greatest duo in broadcasting history, in my opinion.
That's a fucking fact.
Go check it out. After this show, of course. What's Dan saying here? Happy Steel Toe Cavity Search Day. Another win for
the
Tizzle. Happy Steel Toe Cavity Search Day. That's okay. That's there. I'm curious to see the best, your best happy blank, day, whatever it is. It's Steel Toe Incarceration Day, Steel Toe Cavity Search Day, Steel Toe, day on the inside, or, last day of summer, whatever it is. I'm curious to see if anyone has anything clever. Balls Deep coming in for $3 whole fucking bucks. I'm fucking rich, motherfucker.
Here comes the money.
Here we go.
I only get half that song because it's only $3. Let's be real. Thank you, Balls, and thank you, Dan. Nice podcast, stupid. All right, without further ado, let's get into this. This was from yesterday. Let's play this before he jumps on, because again, he'll be on in about 19 minutes. It's an 11-minute clip, and Lord knows I love to talk over clips. So I can make an 11-minute clip basically last for 3 hours if I really wanted to. Okay, this was yesterday, Steel Toe. This is what he had to say. 100% personal, government, and podcasters. Let's check it out. Volume, please.
So, I don't know if you heard, 8 days in a row. Now, that is what everyone has said is the most preferential way to do it. The only thing, now I said going in, I'm like, I'm 50-50, Weekends has its advantages. 8 days has its advantages. I don't want 2 4s. That's what I didn't want. And so we're doing the 8 straight through, which I would have loved. That would have been my ultimate preference. My only problem was
He didn't want 2 4s. Let's not forget, he won it 4-2 stretched over like 3 months.
It would have put off something that I had to do next Friday that was looking really, really good.
So what he's talking about here, if you've been living under a rock, what he's talking about here is next Friday is the HRO hearings against Patrick Melton and Nick Rekieta. And it turns out, it looks like all signs point to this man might be showing up in some sort of what would it be? MDOC, Minnesota Department of Corrections, orange jumpsuit, while trying to complete and finish and see through these HROs, these frivolous HROs, many people are calling them. So that to me is hilarious.
And I was really, really excited about, and it was going to be, kind of a cherry on top of a bad situation. It looks like that may have to be pushed back a little bit, which kind of really sucks. I hate that. But that was the only thing. If it wouldn't have been for that, I probably would have been about 75-25 on the 8 days straight through thing. There's some benefits in terms of access. There's some benefits in terms of things you get to do. And you don't have to go through the whole intake process 4 times. And the intake process isn't bad. They pat you down, they run you through a scanner, and then they get you all settled in.
They x-ray, you're leaving this out, the most important part, they x-ray your cavity hole, your asshole cavity hole. That sucks, Jeff Closer. You know what I'm talking about. Jeff knows a little thing or two about x-raying asshole cavity holes. Jeff Closer I'm just kidding. I don't know if he does or not, actually. Jeff Closer for 2 says, Kiss Colgin request. Yeah, RIP Ace Frehley. I know we kind of just jumped into everything today here this morning. Ace Frehley has passed away. Chad Zumock is back from his hiatus, kind of. We'll get into all of it. Some Rekieta updates, Mersh and Ethan Ralph. Mersh is officially out of the Ethan Ralph business. So there's a lot to get into, but we're going to be here watching this man for the better part of 4 hours until he clicks end stream and basically has to walk, the walk of shame to the jail where he faces possible anal penetration today. Like, there is a possibility, there is a scenario. I need people to really marinate with this, even though it's a gruesome, disgusting thought. There is a possibility today. Actually, there's multiple possibilities today, but I'll name 2. 2 of which, one, Aaron could be brutally shanked, shivved in the neck. He could be horribly murdered in jail. By the way, I don't want that whatsoever. I don't want Aaron to die. That would be, it'd be ironic, I guess. But so that's one possibility. And the other possibility is he could be, again, brutally molested. He could be brutally molested by some guy named Tyrone who's just waiting for a white, scrumptious, spider hairlined man such as the toe. And yes, also our RIP Ace Frehley. Did I say that? If I did, an RIP Ace Frehley.
But 8 days and then it's over with, and then all of this is over with. That's the craziest part. 8 days and then it's all over with. My life is normal.
So again, it's not all over with. This guy, I mean, just look at his face. It is not, by any stretch of the imagination, over with whatsoever. Again, you have conditions after you're released from jail. It's just not like you get out of jail and it's all fine and good. Not to mention, I mean, if anyone listened to the Rekieta stream, I caught the first half hour, 45 minutes of this Rekieta stream. Bro, you are so fucked. I don't think you understand how fucked you actually are. Because from the sounds of how Rekieta is going to be handling this whole thing moving forward with you, it sounds like he's going to be very vindictive. He's seeking revenge. It's incredible, man. So you are, but this isn't over whatsoever. The jail stint is over, yes. But as far as your life being completely fucked, probably not going to be over for quite some time. Hopefully Walter's, loaded up a bunch of cash for you because, again, you're going to need it.
I get to do whatever the I want. No more ties to any of this crazy thing. I am glad I went through it in that I got to learn a lot about our system, and oh boy, that system.
Oh boy, that does. Again, most people could just read a book about going to jail or, watch a documentary on like E or wherever they have, not A&E, not E. E is where you'd watch a documentary of Kim Kardashian's ass cheek implants. But A&E, most people could just learn about our system there or do some research or do some investigative journalism, like, boots on the ground type of deal. You don't need to go to jail to learn about our system. So again, this is just framing. He's just framing this as like, oh, dude, this is fucking great. Like, I'm actually learning. This is going to be great for me. It's basically like it's a mini vacation for old Aaron.
Oh, boy. You know what? Just don't ever give them any ammunition. Just stay away from them. Don't get involved with the state or the government at all in any way, shape, or form. Don't do anything that can cause you to run afoul because they're mean, they're vindictive. Don't ever let them say it's not personal. It is, they are, truly miserable people go to work for the government. I'm pretty well convinced. And like people of loose morals, like people who do not have scruples go to work for the government. So just stay away from them. Don't do anything that might draw their ire, if you will. But 8 days, it starts tomorrow. It could start today. I got some stuff I want to go through. It's MEA, so I want to spend a bunch of time with my kids. After the show, I'll go pick them up. We'll hang out until a little bit before I got to go on Friday. Well, tomorrow. And
no, you're going to be doing a show. Again, how ridiculous. You're going to be doing a show while your kids sit upstairs playing with, fucking garage sale building blocks that you found at a garage. You're not spending any time with your kids. What are you talking about?
And I'm going to be watching 2 Vikings games and a Gophers game on the inside. And
I'm going to be watching those games on the outside. Again, probably out of Buffalo Wild Wings, possibly an Applebee's. We'll see how crazy it gets this weekend. It's going to be great. And it's just ironic the Eagles, my Philadelphia Eagles, play this man's Minnesota Vikings, and I hope they could bounce back on track this week because it would be great. It'd be so amazing. Yeah, because look, that's like probably the biggest thing. It's a big highlight for his weekend, right? The Minnesota Vikings game. It's the one thing probably this weekend he can look forward to, and okay, it'll take my mind off of this whole fucking ordeal. And if his team gets just completely embarrassed by my team, well, to me, it's another win for the two. Shout out to Delco Lou member for 8 whole months. Let's see, what's he saying? He's going to despise the quote unquote thinking it through classes he has to both. Oh yeah, that's another thing. He's got these classes he's got to take. He's fucked so hard. It's insane. He's going to despise the thinking it through classes he has to both complete and pay for. Then the probation blues kick in. This is far from, I'm telling you, man. This is, look, the jail, the whole jail thing, sure, you're going to go in, you're going to do the 8 days, whatever. But then you got all this shit, the thinking it through course. I didn't even mention that. Thank you for bringing that up, Delco Lou. Yeah. He's got this course he's got to do. It's called Thinking It Through. Then he's going to be, he's just so fucked. He's just so fucked. There's no way to really emphasize that enough. Because again, you listen to him and you think everything's all peachy. No. First of all, you're going to jail. Secondly, you're going to have these, stipulations hanging over your head for at least, I'd say 18 months. At least. Then you got to do these courses. You got to pay this one. You got to pay that one. You're so fucked. And then you got Rekieta breathing down your neck. And he's all added up. You know what I mean? He's all fucking juiced up on fucking stimulants. He ain't sleeping anytime soon until you're basically either wanting to jump off a bridge or basically just quit the internet. I don't know. Who knows? Nick Rekieta's track record at being a lawyer isn't that great. But he does know a thing or two about the law. So again, he could really make it difficult for you over these next couple of months, over the next couple of years.
And then also from what I hear from guards who are fans and friends, a lot of cribbage, basketball, I'll probably call it bags and not cornhole for
Bags. Yeah.
now.
Bags.
About 3 or 4 hours just out and about. And then, do some eating, do some reading, do some sleeping, and then come home. There is something about boredom. That was the one big thing I've been told. Like, my lawyer was talking to me yesterday, and my attorney did say yesterday, sometimes you have your theories and you're worried that you're just being a conspiracy theorist. But he said, Aaron, 100% this was personal. This was 100% personal. You have a story, you have a history for years and years and years in this city. You've pissed off a lot of people with your politics, your positions, your things like that. And people have wanted to stick it to you for a long time. And people of certain political affiliations, they don't want to let this go. He said yesterday, he goes, I feel like if they could continue this.
That is what we call in the business, from his lawyer, a good old-fashioned cope sesh.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing.
That is coping. That is the biggest cope I've ever heard. His lawyer, because his lawyer basically, let's be honest, Todd V. Peterson, bad things happen to good people, basically robbed Aaron blind. I talked about that very briefly in the beginning, how people closest to Aaron are taking advantage of him. Todd V. Peterson basically robbed Aaron blind. He did nothing for him. He did not, Aaron could have defended himself and got the same result, if not probably better. But instead he decided to pay this lawyer an arm and a leg just for him to go to jail. So now Todd V. Peterson, his whole thing is, well, Aaron, you got to understand your political stance, the way you were talking about things on the radio back 17 years ago. Yeah, there were some people who had some political affiliations that weren't really too pleased with you. Now they waited all this time, crossed their fingers, blew out their birthday candles, and prayed to God that somehow you'd end up in the legal system so they could personally fuck you legally. Come on, man. Seriously, that is so ridiculous.
In any way, shape, or form, they would. So he said, the best revenge is to live well. And that's what we're going to do. 8 days. He goes, don't believe what you see on TV and movies. He says Stearns County is a hotel with hard doors.
Okay, if that's what you got to tell yourself, Stearns County Jail is a hotel with hard doors. It's mostly like every jail. Well, minus the hotel part. Just the hard doors part. Do you hear this shit?
And I said, well, it's 8 days in a Motel 6 isn't the hardest thing in the world to do. But it's also not what I'd like to do. I'd much rather be doing what I want to do, but...
You gave that up when you broke the law. You gave that up when you broke the law.
Week off of work will be nice. Although we will have shows next week. There will be shows. So far, it looks like every morning we have a different co-host from the internet era that will be back. No exceptions to that, by the way. Let me see. I just want to see.
Now, originally, I thought that he had met that he was going to have these people live stream. Turns out he just pre-recorded a bunch of shit and decided to, throw that up this coming week, rather. Dan, $2 Dan in the motherfucking house, letting his presence be known here this morning. Shout out, Dan. Says, imagine Toe was your dad. His kids must be mortified. Again, if this were my father, if this were not even my father, if this were just somebody I knew personally or just were close to, or, if they were one of my family members, how quickly I would disavow them or act like I didn't know, or you know what I mean? It's so embarrassing, man. And I don't think he realizes or thinks about that sort of thing, because Cioto thinks in the here and now. He is a present thinking sort of guy. He's incapable of thinking years down the line. It's much like Chad. They don't. The reason why they're so fucked in the head is because they have they think in the here and now. They're incapable of thinking about the future. Yeah, that is a huge thing, man. Like when you're in about a year or two, when Charlotte, is, I mean, she's probably of the age now where she's probably Googled you. And let's just say, we all know what's there for her to see. All your kids, Louie and the other one, well, I don't know the other one's name, Bethany. Like, it's just how embarrassing. And then the other kid, like, they're at an age now where their friends are going to be like, hey, is this your daddy? I thought you said he was on the radio. Why does it say here he choked out and headbutted a woman? You're forever mommy, April.
I think I can confirm. Let me see. Well, and Pete. I know Pete wasn't part of the internet era, but Pete will be back. And then every co-host, without exception, from the internet era will be back for the shows we are doing while I'm gone.
I can't wait.
Monday through Friday. So tune in. It should be a lot of fun. Hang out with us in the morning still. Same place, same time. The only thing is I think they'll just be doing YouTube. I don't think they'll be, obviously I won't be able to run the thing. So there's that. But today, hey, shit. Tomorrow is Canteen Friday where we got the links and all that. Today, let's canteen it up anyway. Cindy says, thankfully you aren't a felon. Yeah, I think that's why a lot of people are upset. I think they wanted that more than anything else. I mean, I think they should be happy that they got this. I mean, this is insane. Let's be very honest. This whole situation is insane. It's retarded. It's deeply vindictive and personal on the state of Minnesota's part. It's sad and pathetic, to be honest. I mean, it's a waste of resources and everything else. Here's what it is. The system wants to break you. It wants to take your smile away. They couldn't have mine. It's upsetting them. We throw a tantrum. We go 8 days. Is it horseshit? Of course it's horseshit. But I know where it's coming from, and Now again,
look, whatever. Sure, the crime. At the end of the day, man, you committed a crime. You broke the rules, and now you have to pay those consequences. For every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. The problem is, again, remember when this whole thing kicked off, and we're going to go to Steel Toe Live now. When this whole thing kicked off, it was a $50 fine, slap on the wrist, and everything was all, fine and good. For Aaron, it's another one for the toe. This was last year. You fast forward to today. Obviously, he's going to jail today, but you have no one to blame but yourself, man. You have no one to blame but yourself. You fucked yourself. It's not the state of Minnesota. You know what I mean? It's not Nick. It's not Kayla. Aaron Imholte fucked Aaron Imholte. So again, how could you possibly move on if you can't? And that's why when Gino talks about accepting, Aaron is the only one who's accepted responsibility. He hasn't. He's an idiot. All right, let's go to Steel Toe Live. Let's see what's happening. Let's see what's cooking over here. This is his last live show.
Everybody's up and stirring and moving around. And we're going to have some fun with you guys in the meantime. Welcome to the program. Thank you to everybody who's been sending their donations via Venmo and PayPal off the air. Unbelievable. I don't know if we're really going to lose that much money next week. You guys have been incredibly generous, and I appreciate it. But really, just your support.
Shout out to Kim Nicholson, member for 3 months, says, isn't the HRO hearing next Friday? Toe seems to think it will be postponed. Nope, they will take him in chains and jail scrubs, I believe. Fuck Keanu Thompson, fuck Gino Bisconti, fuck Felicia Gillespie.
For that moment where it all turns around, I can't get there.
Why does it sound like his system is crashing?
I think it's something about knowing how and why. It's something about knowing just being grateful for where you are versus where you could have been, and knowing that
grateful amidst
all the trials and tribulations, this is still the better path.
Going to jail?
Okay. I don't expect you to understand it. I don't expect you to.
I'm sorry. I don't understand it
because it's something very deeply personal that I don't think you can get until you understand it. I am so grateful. I am so thankful to be where I am.
Is this his jail? Wait. This is insane.
It was a dark road and a dark path, and it could have been a lot worse than this. I mean, I got a glimpse 2 nights ago how bad it could be and just how desperate and desolate and ugly and angry and hostile it can be. And I am just so happy to say that I don't harbor any of that. And there is not a price that you could that I wouldn't pay to have that peaceful feeling. There's not a price I wouldn't pay, and monetarily, time-wise, anything, to have that level of peace and not feel that ugliness and that grossness. So 8 days, a small price to pay for happiness.
8
for
days,
peace, for
guys.
everything else, and
not
then
that bad. Not
onward
that
and upward.
bad.
It's the last price to pay.
It's not.
My
it's
old
not.
life, no interest.
You're
whatsoever.
so
It feels
fucked.
like a different person.
You are
this
extremely
point.
fucked beyond belief.
The fact that this is ultimately
the end of the
when
road.
you think of what I could have lost, when you think of where this could have taken me, and it is nice that I have,
Bro, you've lost everything.
an example to look at of where it could have taken me and go,
this man has lost everything.
I think until you have walked in my shoes, I don't think you'll be able to understand.
I don't want to walk in your shoes.
People are like, hey, he acts like everything's a win for the toe. He acts like it is, though. It is, because
I mean, it's
where I
not.
could have
Let's be
been-
real. It's not. Where could you have
I don't
been?
wish that on my worst enemy. I really don't. I
Bro,
don't
you're going
feel
to jail.
the need for vengeance.
Where's Gordy
I feel
going?
like I've gotten it. I don't feel the need for, I don't want anyone to suffer because of anything. I just, I really do want people to be, I think people are more pleasant when they're peaceful. I think people are more pleasant when they're content. I mean, God knows that just being on the internet, you see a lot of people who are truly
This is
unhappy.
sick. This is
and
sick.
are truly not at peace. And to watch them try to take that out on other people versus try to work on themselves, you don't get angry, you don't get mad. You try not to laugh at them. That's not nice, but you truly just do go, oh man, I hope they can figure it out because I know what this is, and peace is a lot better feeling. So I'm glad we're here today. I'm very excited about today's show. I'm very excited about life in general. Looks like I'm going to get to see Quantum Mania. I've never seen that. I will say this. We're going to figure out if 8 days makes you desperate enough to watch a Medea movie.
He's excited to watch Ant-Man.
It's one of the choices. A Medea movie is one of the choices. I got to get through the series Chicago Fire. Never heard of it. Once Upon a Time, which my first wife used to watch. Ant-Man and Ant-Man Quantumania. And then we'll see how many times I can watch Paul Rudd before I go, a Medea movie looks good. I hope we don't get there, but we'll see. We're going to have some fun for the next 3 hours. Links are already coming in. I did want to talk a little about John
peaceful.
Bolton.
Yeah.
I wanted to talk a little bit
There's
about
so
Ace
much
Frehley.
serenity
But I
in
also wanted to
jail.
talk
You
to
guys would have
guys.
no
If you ever
idea.
feel the need to
yeah, sure.
get serious.
Whatever you say. Shout out to Real Stevie Lou for 99 cents. Terry Nee
We've also got shows
for $2 as Monty Python Night.
every morning.
The
So
butt.
enjoy
All
those.
right, sorry. Tis but a scratch.
Look who's growing up
Got you
and
on break,
turning
Terry
into a
Nee.
big
Thank
boy.
you.
Look, I've had this attitude for over a year now, and it feels very, very good. And there's that, again, until you've lived it or until you've experienced it, you can, make fun of it, you can scoff at it, whatever. But there's when you're so comfortable in where you're at, when you're so secure with what you feel. Everything you have that's important and sacred to you is in a place nobody can touch. That's freedom. So no matter
It's
what's
not.
going on the 8 days,
It's
I have
not.
achieved up here.
Your
and in
freedom
here,
is
I've achieved
fucked.
total freedom. I've got things that people just cannot get to, and I can't tell you. And just surrounded. This week,
Listen
the
to this
messages,
cope. It's so good.
from people who love you and care about you. I mean, you can't. Not having to cut people out, not having to tell people, not having to get bitter and angry at people for just trying to care. That's
Mr. fucking
that
Zen
feeling
over
is
here.
something. The reason I can laugh in the face at anyone who doesn't like me, I mean, you don't know me, but is because I know there's a lot of misery behind that, and I feel bad.
So much pain.
I really do. I hope
I'm suffering,
people can
guys.
find peace.
There's so much pain.
And not kind of embrace their own ugliness. But man, you know, talking to SP a little bit before the show. Kids are downstairs sleeping in the living room. They didn't go to. Well, one of them made it up to their bed last night.
How does that conversation
go?
go?
Volleyball last night. We had a pizza date and all that stuff.
His last meal
in Bob Backlund's hometown of Princeton, Minnesota. So just look, man, I'm the man who has it all, and if you can't understand that, I don't expect you to.
Who has it all?
I feel really good. There's no sense of dread. There's none of it. It's just I can't explain to you the feeling of peace. You know?
I can't.
And
I'm
you know
sorry.
you've achieved it
I'm
when so
sorry,
many
this is
people want to
insane.
try to take it away from you. I just I feel good. And you know, here's and look, I'm getting this out of the way because I know we're gonna have a lot of stuff that is not this. So I'll get this part out of the way now because there's going to be a lot of funny stuff coming in. There's going to be a lot of really, you guys are pieces of shit and I love you. So a lot of stuff that's going to come in today is going to be very, very funny. So I wanted to get this part out of the way. So, yeah, Nova saying it's going to be more boring than anything. Don't work yourself into a panic. Oh, I'm not. I feel very good. Friends and fans who work there. Hopefully a few fans who are, who are checked in. But really, and you know, attorney and all that, just saying, look, man, it's a big hotel with solid doors. You just got to fight the boredom. It really, and that's it. I go in today. So the thing today is
I want to get up and make a drink, but
you get
it's too good.
Your account set up and all that. You get your tablet. You get your you do your shopping.
You get your shank. You get your shiv.
You get that set up. You get your messaging,
your
and
anal lube,
and your texts, and your video stuff. You get all that set up. And then they got me a streaming setup, so that'll be great, so I can do the show. No, I'm just kidding. There's no streaming setup. All right, let's get into it.
That was good.
Again,
cracking wise.
I feel so good because the alternative in my life was a really dark place, and when you get to see what that dark place is, it really does just make you super thankful for where you're at. So if this is the price you pay for a contract you made with the devil a long time ago, to be free of that contract with the devil, small price to pay. So now let's get to this part. Radman Racing with $10, and
I mean, this is so bizarre. Okay, so you see his attitude already in the beginning of the show. He's found the peace. He's found his true inner zen this morning. Sheer moments before he has to perp walk himself into the jail. I mean, this is vintage Aaron Imholte, if I've ever seen it. It is insane though how he's found himself doing a show. If this were me, it would never be me. But if this were me, I don't know if I could show up and do a live stream, And again, how does that conversation happen with your kids? Do you think he's told his kids, "Listen, guys, Daddy's got to go away to a Motel 6 with concrete doors"? I mean, do you think he's had this conversation with his kids, or do you think he's just not told them?
I did not know that. I was not aware. Did Aaron get a haircut? No, I didn't get my haircut.
But again,
Larry,
I don't know.
Says get hammered before you check in. They love that. Well, I was gonna do the
Let's listen.
I was gonna do the, what do you call it?
I don't know. What do you call it?
God, what's his name? Ray Liotta's character. Henry Hill. I was gonna do the Henry Hill. Just get in the back of the car, the pills, take the drink. All right, take me to jail. Redbird with $1 says,
cool stuff, man.
It's better clench your ass in that seat.
I mean, seriously, your kids must be so proud of you.
Abel Graham with $1. says you're going to be washing your hands above the toilet tonight. Wash your hands in the sink while you can this morning.
Again, and then look, I don't care how much inner peace this man has quote unquote found in the last 48 hours or whatever. Out of me and you, one of us today, again, are facing possible murder. Like, I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm not even saying I want it to happen. But it could happen today where Aaron gets shanked in the neck with a toothbrush shiv. I don't got to worry about that today. I don't got to worry about shit today. Besides doing this.
Says R.I.P. the ugliest band member of Kiss, who has still seen more action in 1 year than one of Aaron's haters has seen in their whole life. Now, that's ugly.
How disrespectful, by the way. Shout out to MG8, disrespecting the great Ace Frehley. MG8 for 8 months. I'm sorry, 2 months. Keep your finger on the dump button, Blade. The Rumble clips can get crazy, YouTube terms, and all that bullshit. He's textbook narcissism will be his undoing.
Let's continue on. $20 from
we should be good. I mean, if things get a bit dicey, we'll cut away and we'll wait till the clip is over. But I want to see. I don't know. We'll just see where this goes this morning. I was planning on sniping the whole thing, but it is his Rumble Friday, and he's probably going to get weird Hitler clips and chipmunks having sex, and possibly there might be some weird jail clips that he's going to be getting. So look, we'll flip away. We'll come back. I don't know. We'll go to another clip. I want to show you the other day we got, I don't know who told me to do this, but somebody told me to search the inmate roster at the Stearns County Jail, and I for whatever reason or another, it just didn't click. Maybe because I'm retarded, but it didn't click as to why. I was like, Aaron doesn't go to jail until Friday, and this at the time was a Tuesday.
There's a feeling that comes with that's just right. I can't explain it to you. It's freedom, especially when people
it's
have tried to take
quite literally the exact opposite of freedom.
Their life's blood to taking it away, and they couldn't. You guys won't understand it, and that's okay. Los Federales with $5 says, "Here's a sneak peek into your prison menu." Oh no.
So anyway, the Stearns County, it's hilarious because one of the first people you click on in the inmate roster to Stearns County Jail, also here, we'll just show you that now, actually. Also share, this gentleman's name's Earl Anderson. By the way, how fitting. This might be April's long-lost brother. Last name Anderson, Earl Asante, male, 33 years old. He's my age. Booking date. He's been booked almost a year now at this point. His charges. So listen to this. This is probably going to be Aaron Imholte's best friend on the inside, because his charges are non-consensual dissemination of private sexual images. Intentionally disseminate image without consent. And he's got multiple non-consensual dissemination of private sexual images. Multiple charges. 4, I think, to be exact. Harassment and stalking. Subsequent conviction causes ban to continue beyond 3 years. Obscene or harassing telephone calls. So this man, my point is, this man right here, Earl Anderson, will be on the inside with Aaron. And this guy, again, hasn't seen freedom, hasn't experienced his true inner zen. Probably he's been locked up for over a year. Probably all bricked up, ready to go. Aaron's going to walk in, piece of fresh meat. You don't think this man, Earl Anderson's going to try some fucking shenanigans? I don't know, Aaron. You better keep that fucking, that bunghole tight. You better keep it very tight over the next 8 days. Shout out to Dan. Nice podcast. Super $2 says, steel coat, totally not worried or panicking. Hashtag cool. I just can't. Well, I mean, I can wrap my head around it, but I just can't. It's just so bizarre, man. It really is. It really is bizarre to listen to this morning. I mean, I wasn't really expecting anything less, but to hear him achieving his inner peace, and you wouldn't know what this was until you've walked. Listen, man, I'm not ever going to be walking in your shoes. I'm not going to be releasing sexual images or committing any crimes in the near future. to be having to worry about what your feelings are or how to feel like you in the moments like this. Again, you're an idiot. You're a true fucking idiot. To be even in this position in the first place. Again, you had it so good, man. $50 and a slap on the wrist. Literally, that's all it was. Until you couldn't shut your fucking mouth. So, again, you could flip it. You could say you found all this. You found your true calling, whatever. I mean, you could come out and say jail is the best thing ever. I mean, it still doesn't take away from the fact. I mean, I was listening to him the other night. He's talking about, half of the population here in America, half of the population has gone to jail. So somehow that's like justifying, like, oh, it's not that bad because half of the people do. Turns out it's like 22% of people. It was a low number, mostly black people and Mexicans for whatever reason or another. I don't know. But it's just like, man. I'm not going to jail today. That's all I know. That's all I know, man. And I have found my inner peace, knowing that. Again, I'll be watching the game this weekend from a nice bar somewhere. I want to make a drink. Hopefully he doesn't play anything too crazy here. I want to make a drink and celebrate on this. Another win for the jail toe here.
Yeah, I was gonna say it looked like shit, but you look like you.
booty time, across the USA. Booty time, hey, hey, hey. Booty time, across the USA. It's booty time, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Unbelievable.
It's not booty time. I promise you, it's not. There's no booty time. It's not booty time across the USA, across anywhere else. There's no booty time. It's over with. It's no booty time. $1 from Los Federales says, I did 4 days in a Nicaraguan jail. Your 8 days are a walk in the park. I was handcuffed to another inmate 24/7. It meant that if I had to take a shit, if I had to take a shit or he had to, we would go together. Aww. It's kind of sweet though, right? Raz of Chaz with $20. Thank you, buddy.
I have sworn on the altar of God, total resistance against every form of tyranny, against the mind of men.
Thank you very much. And we got a link with that we've got to do next. Then we got to get to Gray Duck. Oh, no.
Guys, again, I just like to propose a toast.
I shouldn't have
to everyone this next week who, again, will not be seeing the inside of a jail cell, will not have to fear for their safety, will not have to worry about, if they turn a corner, say the wrong thing, or wear the wrong piece of clothing, they might get, jumped, harassed, possibly molested. So I'd like to raise a glass in celebration. Again, this is insane. I couldn't write this. I still feel like I'm dreaming, and maybe I am. I don't even know at this point. It's extremely early. But I'd like to raise a glass in celebration to having my freedom these next 8 days. And really cherishing that. Because again, I said this on the last show, but, and I'm speaking to myself a lot when I say this, but, I can tend to take freedom for granted. Now, again, as long as you don't break the law, you shouldn't really have anything to worry about. But that doesn't change the fact that, I am appreciative this morning. After the show, I don't got to go turn myself into a jail cell. Okay? I don't got to lie to my kids, or I don't got to look them in the face and tell them, hey, daddy won't be around for the next 8 days because I'm a fucking scumbag. So, I'm very, very appreciative of that. And watching this, you could feel, look, he could twist this in any sort of way. And he tried. I mean, that's a good twist. That's a really good twist. To a lot of people, to a lot of these low IQ individuals in his chat room, they're probably sold on the fact, like, wow, dude, Aaron's like he's basically like a Buddhist monk. That's incredible. You gotta live like Aaron. No. You don't want to live like Aaron. You don't want to be like Aaron. You want to do the exact opposite of what this man's done. I mean, look at his life in the last 2.5 years. I was saying this at the beginning of the show. Look at his life. Look how it transpired in the last 2.5 years. It's so insane. He's lost wives and his, whole personal and non-personal life has been broadcasted and shamed and just made a mockery. Like, this man is literally a mockery. And now he's paying the ultimate price. So with that, again, I appreciate freedom here today on this October 17th. And, I'm very thankful for my freedom here today. So a salute and a cheers to freedom. Tastes such... Tastes so goddamn sweet. All right, let's see what he's saying here. I don't care about any of the flags or the music or the copyrights here this morning. We're just going to power through it and see what's happening. If it starts to get too clippy, if it starts to be
even in the small parts,
too many clips, too much music, too much bullshit, we'll cut away. We'll go to some other clips, but for now, let's see what he's saying.
Thank you. That's good. We got it. Yeah.
Now take them off and let's get down to business.
That's okay.
I ain't wasting my time, just you wait and see.
Thank you so much for that wonderful song that everyone's now eternally creeped out by.
Hey guys,
thank you.
Do you think this is, by the way, this is the attire he's going to be wearing into jail?
Thank you.
This old Minnesota Gopher jersey that was probably April's. This
Chad says it definitely
old crusty hat.
No, it won't. It's not going to get stuck in my head at all. At all. Approachable says, I'm surprised there aren't people aren't
at least April is safe away from this monster.
Songs. Thank you for that. That was nice. Thank you. Chips and Diff says, and tonight the post will be hitting you.
Easy123 says, gay outfit.
No, McLuck. Nobody's bricked.
Again, if I'm going to jail, I'd probably put on some sort of a suit or something.
Listen to that. Let me guess. The new Tom McDonald song is about liberal snowflakes and how they're being owned by Trump.
You can almost cut the tension with a knife.
Just guessing. Posterior attention says, fucker is catchy, though. All right. That's not, again, I don't think that's where we were looking to go with that. But thank you. All right. Who the hell is this guy and why did you guys send him in?
Hey guys, let's go eat some lunch courtesy of YouTube. YouTube is turning 20 this year, and they sent us, kindly sent a gift card to Subway, so let's go get some lunch.
All right. I'm going to tell you guys right now, I'm going to be really mad at you if this just goes nowhere. I mean, the funniest thing you could do, the funniest bit would be if, you sent this in and it's just a guy getting a sandwich and there's no punchline, there's no point. It's just, it would be funny, but I'm going to be really upset.
Can I also do a little bit of onion, please?
So far, this is just a guy buying a sandwich.
Bell pepper. And we'll do pickles and...
You're not going to be able to get that sandwich closed, dude.
All right, let's go home and try it.
I'm really mad at you guys. This is just a guy buying a sandwich.
Let's give it a shot. I got a spicy Italian on wheat bread, so cheers, guys.
He looks like he wants to cry.
I got nice and fresh.
It's Subway, bro. But though, we used to make fun of people like this. I don't think we need to, because this guy's happy. Like, this is what it's all about. You're like, oh, this guy's impressed with the freshness of a Subway sandwich. Imagine that being all it takes to make you happy. I think there's a reason people make fun of guys like this, and it's because they're angry. They're angry that they can't take as much joy in the simple things as this guy does. Let me tell you something. This guy doesn't have a care in the world. This guy's happy. This guy's in a good place. I like this guy.
Like me.
I hate this video, but I like this guy.
Me and this Subway guy have a lot in common. We are both peaceful. We are both finding our inner zen.
Thank you, guys.
That's why we trigger all the haters.
Thank you again.
Yeah, I need people to understand this. I am extremely triggered this morning. seething,
That's it. He's
coping.
just a guy who. You guys really just sent me a video of a guy eating a sandwich.
Yes, they did for the 9th time.
I just want to make that very clear. You guys just sent me a video of a guy eating a Subway sandwich.
Yes.
There's no payoff. Nothing. Fauci's Pangolin says, you do look happy with your sub, Aaron. No, you don't understand. That wasn't me. It was a different guy. That guy looked nothing like me. Thank you very much. Redbird with $1 says, for you being locked up in a room with a tablet and 3 meals a day is a reward and not a punishment. That doesn't sound good. Let's go to Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, for fuck's sake, does that guy have MS or something? No, he's a happy guy. He just, he likes Subway sandwiches. It doesn't take much. Richard Head says, Aaron's getting a foot long tonight. No, I don't think they have a Subway.
Hey-o!
I don't get it. What does he mean by that? I don't understand. Why would I be getting a Subway sandwich? That makes 0 sense. All right.
Again, you can fake all the positivity you want, but I guarantee that thought is lurking somewhere in the back of this motherfucker's mind. That it's a very strong possibility where he could be getting Tyrone's foot long.
Hassan Piker thing go? Can they
by the end of today?
Oh my God! At this point, I don't care if he electrocuted his dog. I really don't give a shit. Fine, it's his dog. It's his property. It's shitty to do. I wouldn't do it to little Gordy. I don't need to electrocute Gordy. But
who's watching? I need to know who is watching Gordy this weekend or this week.
Their inability to drop the autism and the Asperger's and engage in subtlety. It's all just. You have to be.
Aaron thinks he's going to Dave and Buster's. Well, the thing is, he thinks he's he's putting money on his books. He's got this canteen, and he's trying to set up this whole system. He thinks he's going to be having an iPad. He thinks it's going to he honestly does believe when he says he's going to a Motel 6, but with locked concrete doors or whatever. He really does think that. He really thinks that he's just going away. It's just going to be 8 quick days. But I'm going to have snacks. I'm going to have my tablet. I'm going to play bags. I'm going to play hoops. It's going to be a hell of a time. It's going to be a real hoot of a time. It's not. Again, you're in jail, dude. You're in fucking jail. Where the worst of the worst people of this society go to learn some sort of a lesson. You're going to be sharing space with some of the worst people today. And again, I know you've put money on your books, but I don't think, and I've seen some people say this, I'm not really too familiar in jail, so somebody might be able to school me here, but just because you've put money on your books and you have access to, doesn't it take time? You can't just you don't just go in there, because wouldn't everyone just do that? You would just put a bunch of a fuck ton of money on your books, and you would just have the best snacks and all the amenities that jail has to offer. Wouldn't everyone do that? I feel like it doesn't happen that quick. I feel like that type of treatment doesn't happen until, or at least you're in there for a couple of weeks. I mean, you're only going for 8 days. So the chances are you having, all the best shit jail has to offer, to me, it's slim to none. But I don't know. I'm not a jailbird. I couldn't tell you.
Porn girls go.
But he seems to think that it's just going to be a walk in the park. It's going to be a cakewalk. Everything's going to be all fucking fine and good.
I think Sasha Grey
Let's
is
listen.
one of them.
There's no tape. And you can't take those points out. You cannot cut the prongs off of a that's what I'm saying. The cope is so
Shawnetta says every minute is an hour.
A lot of people on this.
You are a shit ton of depressed inmates.
This is the kind of stuff that you would.
There's no way you walk into
right.
There's no way you walk into jail and they immediately hand you a yeah, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't make any sense because to some I don't know. We got a chat.
Cheaply made Taiwanese pieces of shit.
Thank you.
Can take anything.
Thank you for the sub. Yeah, because everyone would just break the rules. Like, oh, this isn't that bad. I'll just have my iPad, I'll have my tablet, I'll get my honey buns and my Skittles. I'll just break the like, jail is supposed to be something like a place where you don't want to be. You don't want to go because you don't have regular access to everyday shit like iPads and headphones and this and that. If everyone just got a tablet and everyone got, games and everything like that, people wouldn't give a shit if they had to go to jail.
But like, if you're still breaking down you got to move on from the Hassan part of it. Hassan shocked his dog or he didn't shock his dog. Guys like Asmongold, they don't care if he shocked his dog or not either. They're just interested. Like, the freak show isn't Hassan Piker. The freak show is all of you analyzing Hassan Piker. That's what I always say. And I do still get a kick out of it.
All right, so it seems to me like he's just, playing clips. He's already went through his opening monologue of peace and zen and all that. So what I'm thinking about doing, maybe for like another 20 minutes or so, we'll watch, see if anything else happens notable. I'll keep it up in the background, and we'll kind of follow up on how we got here. And mainly, I want to see how he wraps today's show up. That should be interesting. So I'll keep the show up while we go through some other stuff, because I want to show you the Rekieta stuff from this past week. That was, really, again, in Aaron's brain, he thinks he's going 8 days, and everything's going to be fine. Everything's going to be done. And although that's partly true, because you're going to be done with the jail aspect of it, the 8-day sentence, you're still so royally fucked because you have this vindictive, vengeful-seeking Nick Rekieta, who's, again, on copious amounts of Adderall. And he's trying to seek justice. He's out there trying to seek justice for the wrongdoing that he perceives was done to his family by you. So the clip is actually pretty insane from Nick, and he shows up in a suit and sunglasses. He looks like this fucking cyberpunk character. It's truly bizarre, actually.
They do look crazy, and then you get to watch them all convince each other that they're not.
Like, if someone like Nick showed up like that and was talking about me, about my current situation and what I had to look forward to, I'd be shitting bricks.
Okay.
I'd want to stay in the jail as long as I could.
A lot of adults in here, and there are a lot of young people in here.
So we'll stay on this for like another 20 minutes or so, and we'll switch up because this is just going to be clip watching. I mean, this is what I expected, but still, it's some of these people who send these clips in. I mean, really, I guess just don't care about money. Like, they just send him the most random, stupid, most nonsensical clips that are out there. They're not even good clips.
Everybody who is still treating this like it's the Zapruder film. He's like, I looked and there was tape over the thing. I mean, I don't care what side of the Hassan Piker collar thing you're on. If you're still taking it seriously, you're the punchline. I'm sorry. I apologize if this is upsetting news, but it shouldn't be. Excuse me. My goodness. Red Fox Mad with $5. Thank you very much. Hulkamasha Baby with another 5 says start at 110. Aaron after he gets out. Hold on, we got to start at 110. I do liken myself to John Spartan. That link should work very well. We got that one. We got that one. Redbird with $1 says calling for everyone to the right of Stalin to be disemboweled on national television is a bit more than stupid political takes. No, that's a stupid political take. That's for sure. That is definitely a stupid political take. So my point stands. Hassan has really stupid political takes. Did he really say people to the right of Stalin should be disemboweled on national television? There's something about a guy who looks like he couldn't hurt a fly, like saying that should happen to people, that leaves me I have a hard time taking him seriously. Raz of Chaz says, I loved her old commentary better. Get it? Because she had sex for... Red Fox Mad with $5. Thank you very much. Brett McCart says, Asman's take is always null. He lives in squalor. I think Asmongold is like completely harmed. I like Asmongold. Tried not to say anything. The screaming while cussing is coming in crystal clear up here. Whoops. Okay. I have to watch my volume and watch my language.
Wow.
I apologize. I'm being I got a little excited. My bad.
Wow, way to kick him in when he's down. His new slam piece is upstairs.
Mikey Two Milks, and I never meant to. I apologize.
Along allegedly with his kids. Allegedly his kids are also upstairs.
He doesn't like that.
And she texts him and goes, "Hey, can you keep it down a little bit? The cursing and the loudness from your voice is coming through crystal clear up here." It's like, bitch. First of all, this is my home. Second of all, I'm going to jail. If I want to scream, get naked, and dance, and yell the most insane anti-Semitic things known to man, I'm going to do so. I only have about 6 hours left to do it, for free, with my free will.
It's Ben. Let's continue on.
He just got hushed in his own house.
Oh, thank you guys so much. Here's a great. Now this
what a
is
bitch.
A perfect clip. People are really mad about this gun thing.
All right, I don't know if this is a movie or whatever, but I'm going to pause it just simply because, we'll get one of those stream is unavailable. You're not missing much, though. I feel like I should just start watching some other shit, though, to be quite honest with you. Because this is, complete and utter nonsense. And we'll kind of just periodically check back in.
Has made a 34. They uploaded a 34-second clip just of Sam Elliott doing that line. It's perfect. It makes me feel good about our culture and our society that somebody did that. All right, this is another one that came in today. Let's take a look. Oh.
Hey, Red.
Okay. I think let me mute that. Let me just finish out what we were watching earlier. So this was again Aaron yesterday, where he's making the claim how the government and the prosecutor and the judge, they were all out to get him because they disagreed with his political stance and political takes on the radio years ago. So he's going into that and letting us know that there's going to be fill-ins this week while he's away in jail. Let's go to this clip.
Like my attorney said yesterday, best revenge is living well. L Train says, keep digging. Keep wishful thinking, buddy. That's all. Keep wishful thinking. Someday you'll get your dream. I'm sorry you didn't get it this time. That's another thing. And it's another thing I feel bad about. Call it my sympathetic, empathetic heart. But I will say, these people, if I don't die or if I don't go, ooh, they get mad. It's very strange. Johnny 8book says the tarantula is looking festive this Halloween. My girlfriend did say, she goes, oh, honey, you should get a haircut before jail. One of the
listen to this made up story.
She goes, oh, honey, you should get a haircut before jail. One of the funniest sentences I've ever heard in my life. I don't know why, but I laughed when she goes, let's get you a haircut before jail. Like I'm getting ready for school pictures, Are you sure you don't want to look like a handsome boy when you go in there? I should look like a handsome boy before I head in. We did have our Rumble problems, which is really...
that's probably the exact opposite of what you want to do. Look handsome for jail. I would want to look I probably wouldn't, if I was going to jail, I would probably, for a week leading up to my sentence and my check-in date or whatever, I'd probably not shower. I probably would stop shaving, months prior if I knew about this. The second I knew I was going to jail, like I had to check in at a certain date, I'd stop shaving, I'd stop showering. I would look atrocious. I would smell hideous to keep people away from me. I don't want to strike up conversations with other criminals. If it were me, I want to go in, put my head down, do my business, and move on with my life. I want to get my hair cut and, look dapper. I guarantee this motherfucker's probably going to spray a few sprays of cologne before he goes in to impress Bubba. I mean, could you imagine?
Us this morning, we're barely over 400. Jesus, I'm like a Nick stream at this point. I'm really sucking ass. $1 from Leah says, okay, we need more details. Will she be live or is it a best of? Why do you need to ruin the surprise? Come on, guys. Okay, look. I understand the people who watch this show are very smart, but the people who watch it to hate it, they're kind of stupid. Their IQ's a little bit lower.
It's funny. It's exactly what I say about your audience. I mean, literally, case in point, you had somebody send you money to watch another man make a sandwich at Subway. It wasn't even like a good it wasn't like a New York deli. You know what I mean? It wasn't like a good sandwich shop. It was at Subway. Now, I will say Subway isn't the worst sandwich in the world. But if I'm going to send somebody a clip and pay them money, like I'm going to get my money's worth. I mean, anyone, you know what I mean? Subway, what are we doing? What are we doing?
I'll ruin it for, I mean, the people like Leah and the people who love the show, they already know what it is. But the people who hate the show, they take everything so literal and seriously and they get so mad. They don't want to have fun and do the subtle joke thing. I trigger them too much. Of course it's going to be best ofs. You think I'm going to let people run this channel? Are you out of your cock-sucking mind? That I'm going to... Nobody is going to run this channel but me.
Last time I did that, it landed me in jail. Thanks to Gino and Keanu not being able to shut their fucking mouth. Actually, I do say, thanks to Gino and Keanu, but in reality, it's really... You're to blame for that because you actually gave Gino and Keanu the green light. Now, Gino and Keanu are retarded because they should have the foresight and wherewithal to understand, even if Aaron was saying, hey, you could say and speak on whatever it is you want to speak on. Whatever your little heart desires, you could do whatever. I'd be like, are you sure, man? And even then, I'd be like, listen, Gino, I know he said we could talk about whatever, but is that really the smartest thing to do? We could surely talk about other things. But see, that's the problem. Gino can't, he's incapable. For some reason or another, Nick and Kayla Rekieta have warped Gino's mind. And this is all Gino, he's consumed. He's obsessed with Kayla Rekieta and calling her a dumb, stupid slob cunt. Like, you know what I mean? It's so crazy. He was on a show, I think, yesterday or the day before. We're going to watch a clip coming up later on where, again, I think it was last week or 2 weeks ago, Gino swore off ever mentioning Nick and Kayla Rekieta ever again. And again, it lasted a few days because he's reverted back to his old ways in mentioning Kayla Rekieta. Somebody who's never met Gino, somebody's never had a conversation with Gino, quite frankly, probably doesn't even know Gino. If it wasn't for this situation, probably wouldn't know Gino existed. But for whatever reason or another, Gino is obsessed with this bitch.
Only me. So no, they will be scheduled best ofs, but they're going to be 9-hour episodes. Podcasters and comedians are remarkably thin-skinned. I've seen it firsthand. Like the people who hate the toe, like you watch me, we're always having a great time. We're always smiling.
Hell
laughing.
yeah.
The people who don't like the toe, they try to do this toe owning thing. They end up mad or Carl's got that insecure giggling he does. Patrick's one of the most sensitive guys you've ever seen. He gets triggered very easily. And you're like, guys, I'm not even doing anything to you. You're doing this all to yourself. So comedians and podcasters, there's something about the way they came up that makes them very soft and sensitive.
But us broadcasters, we actually have the thickest skin in the world.
Very delicate. Whereas I think those of us who came up in broadcasting.
Right. I mean, how did I know you were going to say that?
We just know how to do this and we know how to separate real life and the thing.
Right.
And we're not quite as sad. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, put a little money in the canteen for the old jailbird. I appreciate it. And since I unblocked all those people, it really does make them nice and mad. I will say, I prefer them being unblocked because I really do. Because
without them being unblocked, your chat moves at a snail's pace. It's about 1 CPM, 1 chat per minute. If you're lucky.
To use their verbiage, nobody makes them feel like I do.
Ugh. Holy shit, guys. One more time.
Really do. To use their verbiage, Nobody makes them feel like I do.
Oh, man.
Cringe.
Very cringe. He's attempted to take Patrick Melton's cringe line, Melton making him feel, which is a cringe saying in and of itself. But now you're parodying that and attempt to own that saying. Like, it's so weird and it's so desperate. It's very hack and extremely cringe.
Really do. As to use their verbiage, nobody makes them feel like I do. And the best part is just saying that, I don't even have to look. They have to write something about it. I dictate their every behavior. And this has been something I've gotten off on for over a decade now. Thank you. Zenman says it's fun watching them spurg out. It is. It's fun watching them create a reality, not have reality live up to it, and then go, no, that's not really happening. I never knew how powerful I always kind of bullshitted myself and said, boy, I really can just make people dance. But like, I make entire YouTube channels dance to my tune. And it really is a confirmation of everything I've known about this program. Burnside says the more you...
Now, again, just another sick, twisted way and way to warp and bend reality. No one is dancing to your tune. Again, most people, I'd say 99% of the channels and hosts that cover you, myself included, highlight, point, stare at, and laugh at your expense. Nobody is, again, getting upset. Nobody is getting triggered or losing their minds. Or, there might be like one, severely ill person out there in the, you know what I mean? This whole notion that everybody is losing their mind simultaneously when you do something is completely preposterous. It's not that deep. Again, we're watching you blow your life up in live time and laughing at you in the process. To me, it's hilarious. It's gold. Again, I woke up this morning at 5:30 and celebrated. It was like Christmas morning when I woke up this morning. Holy shit. Aaron's going to jail today. And again, it's still surreal to even say that, to even hear that back into my monitors and listen to that phrase, Aaron Imholte is going to jail today. It still hasn't really hit me yet because it is so, it's so insane. You couldn't ask for anything better. So this whole thing that, you're finding Jesus Christ and you've read the Bible and you've achieved your inner Zen and you're making everyone else dance to your tune is so outlandish and ridiculous. Because again, at the end of the day, by day's end today, out of both of us, one of us are going to be having to check into a jail cell. And it's not going to be me. So you could say and do and twist everything the way you see fit, but it doesn't change the fact that you might have a guy named Tyrone tonight rubbing your feet and possibly trying to, stick it in from behind. That's just the brutal reality of it, man. I don't got to worry about that today.
Donate. The fatter Aaron will get next week eating candy. I did hear from my guard buddy. He said, I think it was during...
Remember, Aaron has a guard friend who's a fan of the show, who's been writing in to the show. He has this guard friend on the inside who's like feeding him information. This guy's a longtime friend of Aaron's. Longtime friend. Now, Aaron didn't know he was a guard up until like this week. So some friend he is, I guess. But let's listen to this. So his guard friend, what's he up to?
Last night's show, he said, "Yeah, don't worry about food. You'll be down to 215 after your 8 days. So unless I load up on Snickers and Dr. Pepper from the vending machine." That was another thing people got, again, anti-steel toe people got mad about yesterday. They were like, "You don't get to use the canteen." It's like, why do you care? That's a little weird. But yeah, get to use the machines and the stores and all of that shit. Again, I hate to try and take care of your mental health and take your temperature. That shouldn't upset you. Now cue you writing in about how you swear you're not upset. Thank you to the $50 fine, said with 199, says this is what winning looks like. 8 days in a cell. Again, I'm sorry I'm having fun with it. I apologize. I know I shouldn't.
Me too, by the way.
Very sinful.
I'm having a blast.
The fact that it bothers you does make me happy.
I'm having a fucking ball. That's Aaron from yesterday. Let's check back in live with the old toe. Can't stop himself from winning. He's watching some sort of jailhouse clip. Howard and Kumar went to jail or escaped from Guantanamo Bay. Very fascinating. Michaela says, what a liar. Mob morning. Says Eva, we celebrating another J for the toe. Another J, I guess that means another jail for the toe. Peachy said that's literally him, though. He's the one that doesn't live in reality. Right. Well, I mean, we know, like, rational, logical thinking people who do live in reality understand what is going on, right? So this whole notion that we're all losing our minds and we're all spurging out, we all are seething and can't take what's happening in front of our face is extremely ridiculous. Again, it's not, to me, look, it's not that deep at the end of the day. It's hilarious, don't get me wrong. I'm excited, but I'd be just as much as excited if he weren't going to jail. Again, like I said in the beginning of the show, if you missed it. By the way, if you're just tuning in, we watched Aaron this morning go through this whole finding true inner peace and finding his inner zen, and he's truly comfortable going in and facing this 8-day sentence today. He's comfortable. He's found Jesus Christ, and all will be well because, you know, he's lived and been through some of the worst shit over the past year. So that's basically what you missed, and now he's just obviously watching clips because it's Rumble Friday. But, yeah, it's just, you know, I said this in the beginning of the show. If 25% of the shit that happened to Aaron, if it was just only 25% of shit, so take out the jail, take out all the courts, take out the public cucking, you know what I mean? Just take out every embarrassing moment after another, after another, after another. And if you just are left with 25% of the shit, you know, just the divorce. If he just got divorced, that to me would be enough for being like, holy shit, man, like, cause for celebration here, you know? But the fact that all of that has happened in the span of 2 years is insane. And that's what excites me, honestly. I don't honestly give a shit about if you are getting an iPad or your canteen in jail. Bro, the fact of the matter is you're going to jail. You're going to jail. You could get 9 hookers today to suck you off on your way to jail. You're still going to jail. You're still going. You could have $500,000 dropped off in a briefcase by those 9 hookers who are currently sucking your dick. But the fact of the matter is you're going to jail. Like, you know what I mean? You need to understand that. I know a lot of people are desensitized to just like words, but like the fact of the matter is this man will not have his freedom from this afternoon today until next weekend. So you could chop it up in however which way you want to chop it up. The fact of the matter is I'm free this weekend, bitch. You're not. Another win for the 2. And it sucks to be Aaron, I guess. All right, let's go to, where was this? This was, I think, Wednesday night show. Steel Toe's Wednesday night show. Let me show you. The way he started this show, it's some kind of like what we just watched on the clip from yesterday, sprinkled in with some bits. He's trying to like own this jail bit now. It's very fascinating, very cringeworthy stuff here. Soft Weekly for $2. Look at this. Says, this has been the best. Who would have thunk? So that's what I'm saying, Soft. I mean, you know, you've been there since day one. A lot of other people have been too. And even if you haven't been here since day one, I mean, the fact of the matter is, it doesn't matter how much time you've been here. The fact of the matter is to watch somebody go through this has been insane. And when we all first discovered Steel Toe, again, if I would have told you this, like Soft, if I would have sat you down before the Steel Toe Boring Reddit, before the coverage, before any of this, if I would have sat you down and told you this is how it was all going to unfold, just give it 2.5 years, 3 years, this is how it's going to go down, you would think I was like some sort of lunatic, some sort of psychotic individual. And you'd probably stop talking to me. You know what I mean? It's because again, this what's happened to him doesn't happen to normal people. I haven't lost a wife in 2.5 years. I haven't been publicly humiliated and laughed at, and basically there's entire networks of podcasts who make fortunes off of my name because I'm so great and so good at broadcasting, but because I'm so much of a fucking idiot and a buffoon. I haven't been divorced. I haven't been cucked. And the list goes on and on and on, right? So, again, you could chop it up and claim another win for the toe, but in reality, we all know what the fuck's good. All right, so this was him from Wednesday night. Let me show you, because the way he starts this show, it's very strange, and it's almost like he's starting to crack. Let's check it out.
You will believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Again, don't adjust your sound. This is actually happening. Tell me this man is like, tell me you're uncomfortable without telling me you're uncomfortable. He's biting his lip frantically. He's got this weird denim cowboy button-up stupid shirt on with not one but two front pockets. Front pocket here, front pocket there. Right above both of his extremely voluptuous breasts. Biting his lip, listening to techno, like Saudi Arabian music. Oh! Whoa! Cringe. Very cringe. Aaron's gotten 2 cringe awards here today. He just starts busting out in dance. This is how excited he is to go to jail. This is insane. And he's like, just watch his tongue movements here. Like, you ever wonder what it's like when a guy doesn't know how to dance? This is it right here. What the fuck is going on?
This ain't bad, right? Let it drop. Right?
What are these weird, frantic head bobbing movements here?
Drop.
Oh, you're going to be made somebody's bitch in prison, man.
That's a fucking fact.
Oh, man.
Right? This is what we call.
See that? Hold on, look at this. Look at this shit. It's a nice hole in your mouth. Aaron, where'd you get the hole? This is truly this might be one of the most insane steel toe clips I've ever watched in my life.
This is what we call EDM, electronic dance Muslim.
Funny stuff.
Much better. Much better. See? That's really all Islam needed was a little pep. How you guys doing? Welcome to the...
So it's funny because he actually cut something out of this show. Let's see if it's still on Rumble. Because, can I open up another Rumble tab here? There was a song he played prior that I guess a beat didn't drop the way he wanted it to, but he edited out of the show because it was so embarrassing. Hold on, I'm going to pull that up now. We're going to watch that properly here. Skip ad. And skip ad. Okay, here we go. This is Wednesday night's Steel Toe. What the fuck is this? Codename Manhattan 2? Cool story, bro. Can you just skip the goddamn ad? All right, here we go. All right. Volume up. So this is how it actually started. He cut this out of the YouTube version.
أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله.
Funny stuff, Aaron. He thought about this all by himself.
أشهد أن لا.
You know what bit's gonna kill if I play some Muslim music? Act like I'm converting to Buddhist.
What? I have to get, this is my new religion.
So this is how that show started.
I should have saved this for the first stream after. But I think it's better to just get used to it beforehand. Hold on, which way is, it's east, right? Is that, I'm on the west end of town. I gotta... So over that way, I think. Hold on. Oh, look, I've got a pillow. I could go onto the pillow. SP wants me to sit on that pillow. I don't have hemorrhoids. Everyone's going to think I have hemorrhoids.
Huh? SP wants me to sit on the pillow?
Welcome to the program. My name is Inmate 222486. Welcome to the program. Pool Scam Sam, you're too biased, buddy. You can't see it. He goes, hey, inmate, can you ever start a show funny? If you don't think that's funny, Pool Scam Sam, you can't be here. You can't be here, buddy. I'm sorry. That's starting a show
with Muslim music. First of all, it's never been done. Second of all, is the funniest bit ever.
With the Islamic call to prayer is fantastic.
I mean, it's not whatsoever. It's not.
You just take yourself too seriously. Welcome to the program, my new religion of peace. Plus, I think the fact that I live in Minnesota, I should probably get used to this anyway. It is kind of a bummer to start a show. Like, it's not a good vibe.
Oh, so now it's not a good vibe. Just a second ago when Pool Scam Sam was like, hey, man, the way you're starting the show, I mean, it's not funny whatsoever. You're like, Pool Scam, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Pool Scam. You just don't see it. You're too biased. Get out. Scram. Beat it. Twerp. Literally 30 seconds later, you go, you know what? Starting this show with Muslim music is pretty weird of a vibe. You know, shit. It's very strange to start a show with the Muslim call to prayer.
The beat doesn't drop in the call to prayer. Can I?
There's no beat in a call to prayer. It's a call to prayer, not EDM music. This is not a rave. Like, what do you think? The Muslims all take ecstasy like 30 minutes before their call to prayer and they all get fucking rowdy? If so, if that is the case, let me know because I would love to sign up for that religion. But turns out that's not the case whatsoever. Turns out it's just humming and pillows. Like what?
Hold on. Let me try to sex up. I'm coming to Islam so that I can rescue it. Hold on. I've got this. I think we can make the call to prayer better. Ready?
Is this blasphemy?
Here we go. Here we go.
What the fuck?
This ain't bad, right? Let it drop.
Oh!
This is what we call EDM, electronic dance Muslim.
Hell yeah. And by we, I mean me and Gordy.
Much better. Much better.
Like, he's so wrapped up in his feels thinking about, like, he's trying to make light of this situation of him going to jail, but he can't stop thinking about it. Like, he tries to dance for like 5 seconds and then, like, he comes back to reality, like, fuck. This is all supposed to be funny in a bit, but turns out I'm actually going to jail. Shit.
See? That's really all Islam needed was a little pep. How you guys doing? Welcome to the show. I'm sorry. I know for some of you, you came here and I'm supposed to be sobbing and oh my God, what are we going to do? Doc, the walls are closing in. I don't know
where you're getting this from, but no one is looking for you to sob or anything like that. We're just observing. Again, you have to think of yourself as like a fish in a fishbowl and an aquarium swimming on by. And we've bought tickets to the aquarium to watch all the weird fish swim around dancing to Muslim music.
Who are you, the fucking prosecutor in my case? You do your time, you move on with life. If other people can't move on with theirs, hey, the best revenge is living well. And after 8 days, we're done. You know, this was
8 days.
What everyone wanted me to do. And I said this week, I said, I'm at a coin flip. I'm at 50-50. I either want 2 4s or I want to do the 8 straight. I don't want
to do the 3 7s or the 7 9s. I wanted to do the 4 6s, but turns out that wasn't available for me. So I can only do the 5 2s or the 2 4s. It's like, dog, you got your attorney to write a letter to the judge asking if you could serve every other weekend. That's what you really wanted.
No, I'm sorry. I wanted to do 4 2s or I wanted to do the...
Right, 4 2s every other weekend.
8 straight. I did not want to do the 2 4s option. That was...
How is that? But 8 straight is like, you know what, though? It's actually not that bad.
I didn't like that. Luckily, there is 1,000%, and even detractors have been sending me messages today. They're like, dude, this is fucking personal. It's personal. It's one...
Who are your detractors? Can you name anyone?
1,000% personal.
Is it Soft Weekly sending a message? Like, dude, this was personal.
You can put your head in the sand if you want. It's fine, but I giggled when I got the phone call. I laughed. I went, boy, they really... I mean, even my attorney's like, he goes, I've never seen this before. He goes, this is certifiably insane. He goes, I've been doing this for decades, and this is beyond a vendetta. He goes, this is...
Again, just a cope. We kind of listen to the same song. I mean, he's almost like a broken record this week. I mean, he's just repeating himself over and over, especially after he got the verdict that he had to serve the 8 straight days. It turns out, you know, this is what his attorney's feeding him because his attorney failed him at every level and got him by... And look, I said this, but he could have done a better job just representing himself probably than whatever Todd Peterson did. And he could have saved himself money. But his attorney, since losing, goes, dude, I've never seen any of this. In my years of lawing, I've never seen anything quite like this. So it must be a vendetta. No, this is what he's just telling you because he's lost. I mean, what else is he supposed to say? Oh, well, sucks to be you, man. Sorry. Gonna need that extra $3,000 that's owed to me. Good luck in jail. See you in 8 days.
I mean, this was borderline mental illness. But
notice this, everyone else has mental illness besides him. It's almost like a projection. So the prosecutor, the judge, Stearns County, the correctional officers, the detractors, YouTube, people at the local Kroger, everyone's got mental illness, but this fucking idiot.
Dude, 8 days. I got a couple of, there's a fan who's a guard who's been giving me some information, who's been telling me this is basically what it's going to be. Talked to my attorney today. Now, if you don't like me, you're not going to want to listen to this part. You're going to hate it. You're going to have to pretend it didn't happen, pretend I didn't say it. But you should be happy. Like, I'm still going to jail for 8 days. That's not
I'm thrilled. I mean, I'm thrilled. I'm perfectly content with this verdict.
Like, you don't know, you shouldn't want to go to jail. I want to be at Boardwalk. I want to be at Park Place. Pork Place. I'd set myself up for that one.
Yeah, you'll be in Pork Place this weekend, am I right?
I want to be on the Reading Railroad. I don't want to go to jail, go directly to jail, do not collect $200. That doesn't sound fun. But I think there's a lot of people out there who should be taking this. They should enjoy this. They should like this.
I'm enjoying it. I'm liking every second of it. I can speak for everyone probably in the chat. Again, no one is angry. No one is seething. We all are enjoying this moment.
But they need me to be a certain way about it. And guys, I just don't think you know me as well as you do. I'll always roll with it, you know? Because I know I know what it is. I'm aware. And in the future, I'll let you know some real deep down dirty dish on what happened in this whole thing.
Again, the conspiracy to take down Aaron Imholte. We finally got him. Like, what?
Involving the state of Minnesota. Ooh,
boy.
But I can't right now. Don't tempt me. Anyway, we're doing all 8. There's no rhyme or reason as to why. It's just...
Well, the rhyme or reason is you broke the law. Like, honestly, you're lucky. You don't have to do I think, what was the initial suggested time you had to serve? I think it was like 60 days they wanted you to serve, or 90 days or some, insane time. You're so lucky it's just 8 days. Like, I mean, in one sense, it's 8 days in jail, but then on the other sense, it's like he could have had like 90 and a felony. So you're extremely lucky.
Here, I'll show you what the judge and the prosecutor wanted. Here's what they wanted.
His smile. Get it?
They wanted this. And I think I've pretty much put out the vibe for them that they can't have it. This is mine. I like it. I'm going to keep it. They wanted to break that. They wanted to, like, none of this was about proper punishment for a crime. This was about, I think part of it is my history here in this town as a broadcaster. I don't think it's any secret
right,
that the prosecutor in this case has certain political leanings.
Tommy Jordan, what are you doing awake watching the show? Don't you have some notes to be taken? Tommy Jordan says for $2, I thought you were a nice podcast, stupid. Can he go to jail for life? Look, first of all, I hope you take that back, Tommy Jordan. This is no time. I'm not look, just because I was in your chat room the other day, Tommy Jordan, I was like, hey man, glasses are off. Look, what are you doing? You can't be doing this whole back and forth. Hey man, I thought you were nice. There's no time for jokes around here, Tommy Jordan. What are you doing? Fuck you doing, man? Coming into my chat room, cracking wise. What do you think this is? I'm kidding. Thank you for the $2. And pretty disrespectful, I may add. Thinking I was a nice podcast, stupid. And that's Tommy Jordan comes around, he starts streaming for a day, and all of a sudden he's, what? Think you're hot shit, Tommy Jordan? Settle the fuck down. Settle the fuck down. As for the second part of your question, can he go to jail for life? Look, you're sadly mistaken. It's amazing. I think it's perfect. In my opinion, I think it's perfect. The amount of time he's serving, 8 days. I wouldn't want Aaron to go to jail for life. I wouldn't want nothing bad to happen to Aaron. I don't want him to, die or perish or quit YouTube. If any one of those things happen, it'd be hilarious. Don't get me wrong, even the death part. But I'm kidding, obviously. But the point remains, I prefer these people to stream and always make it online, make shows and make content, provide content so we get to sit back, watch, observe, point, and laugh. And of course, spur out of our minds. I mean, obviously, that comes with the territory. If you're watching a guy like Aaron or Chad, you're just seething and lying about them constantly. It couldn't be that they're just complete fucking nimrods. But I don't want Aaron to go to jail for life whatsoever. I think the 8 days is, a sweet spot. And again, don't forget, man, we'll show you the clip. I just maybe want to play another 2 minutes of this. I want to show you the clip of Nick. I mean, basically coming at Aaron now with all guns blazing. So this whole notion that after the 8 days, everything's going to be over and he could just move on with his life. I mean, he's so fucking delusional if he really, honestly, truly believes that. Because it's the furthest thing from over. I mean, if anything, we're just getting started. We really are just getting started. But thank you for the $2. And next time you crack a little wise and calling me nice podcast stupid, we're going to have a serious problem, Tommy Jordan, okay? I don't think this is some sort of cute little game we're playing, a little back and forth. It's not what happened. This is not what's going on. Put some respect on the great Win by 2 name.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
But thank you for the $2.
This was definitely, we're going to get this guy. Let's shut this fucking guy up. Let's get him. They threw everything they got at me, and this is still here. So it's going to suck. It's 8 days. As I talked to the guards and I talked to my attorney, here's how they put it. They said, it's going to be like staying at a small hotel with a solid door. The thing you're going to have to fight most is boredom. And you fight that with money. I mean, that's essentially what they said. They go, it's going to be boring. If you can put enough money in your canteen, there's snacks and movies and, all this other stuff that you can do. And keep yourself occupied, library, all of that stuff. Out for like 1.5 to 2 hours twice a day, basketball, bean bags. I don't want to call it cornhole, God knows. But 8 days in a row, I'll be honest, huge benefit to doing 8 days in a row. The one thing I hate about it is I'm going to have to now, I may have to put something off that was going to be a huge, like double steel toe victory. And I really didn't want to miss that.
Inflation is destroying
goddamn
your savings,
Rumble ads.
but gold and silver have protected wealth for thousands of years.
But it looks like
gold and silver are going through the fucking roof, by the way. If you don't have gold or silver at this point, I mean, I think there's still time, but I mean, it's just fucking exploding.
They have to. I mean, not miss it. It's still going to happen. But that was my one big one. The thing I didn't want the 4-2s for was it's way too much rescheduling from the kids. It's way too much moving things around. That was going to be a giant pain in the ass. Plus, then you're serving until like Thanksgiving.
You wanted this. You had, again, your attorney write in a letter asking, please, judge, can we serve 4-2s every other week? And like, that's exact. So again, this whole spin, it's just, it's complete bullshit. Now, this is actually not the worst thing. This is actually what we want. We wanted the 8 days. Get in, get out, and move on with our lives.
Really shits the bed. But I kind of like the idea of going in there 2 days at a time. Didn't seem so bad. Seemed to piss the prosecutor off something harsh, but I got so many messages when that letter came out. It's like, this is like, I got a lot of people saying a male prosecutor just wouldn't do this. I mean, this is just really vendetta, bully, personal type shit. And I'm like, well, you said it, not me, but I'm allowed to think it.
Yeah, but then you also just said it.
Attorney said the same thing, but like,
everyone's just pretty much agreeing with me that the prosecutor has a hard-on for the toe. It's like, I mean, I guess.
I think
I venture to guess the prosecutor before this whole thing kicked off, had no idea who Aaron Imholte from Steel Toe was. I mean, you have this God complex about yourself where you think everybody in your little, small, little, stupid town, you know, you think everyone knows you and like worships you and respects you because you were on the radio once. It's not the case. I mean, I'd venture this. If I were to take a poll in Minnesota, in your area, of like 1,000 people, I'd say maybe 3 people would know who you were. Maybe 3.
Doing the weekends was more 2 days at a time. What do you do? But I was so in the minority on the 8 days thing. Everybody said, dude, the 8 days, that's what you got to do. That's perfect. And like I said, I was 50-50 on the 8 days thing. I love it now. Like now, like when they told me, it's kind of like trying on a shirt.
Bro, you have no other choice. I mean, it's, even if you hated it, you know what I mean? You have no other choice.
Like, all right, it's 8 days. It's straight through. What do you think? And I went, I kind of waited for that moment for it to wash over me where I hated it. And I was like, this is bullshit. And I went, God, you know, it's 8 days. I'm done at the end of next week. Wow. And then it's all over. And then everybody who wants PCA, everybody who thinks you're the biggest, most terrible guy, and we're going to break you down. That's it. It's their last bullet. Their last bullet of the state of Minnesota is that 8 days because I'm blowing past them and I ain't looking back.
You're blowing them?
So we got to do this 8 days. We'll do it.
I mean, you have no other choice. Of course you're doing it.
I decided. I flipped a coin. I went, well, should I do it or should I not? You know, I called Ethan Ralph. I asked him, how's Mexico this time of year? He said, I don't know if you've been watching. I'm a little busy. Just go do your 8 days. I said, all right, thanks, buddy. So we're going to do the 8 days. And what
I can't get over this denim button-up shirt with 2 front breast pockets he's got on.
You guys are going to do, we're going to fill up.
Like, it's extremely homosexual in nature to have a button-up shirt, a denim button-up shirt with 1 breast pocket, let alone 2.
The old canteen. That's what we're going to do.
The crowd goes absolutely wild for the canteen.
We're going to fill up the canteen. We're going to do Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. And we've got, what, 180, what is it, 185 for tonight. So here's what we're going to do. Knock out the goal.
Okay. Yeah, please knock out the goal. I don't know what you're doing here.
Need to keep up that vibe and that energy. So please, guys, let's go. Start throwing in those gifted memberships.
Need you, baby.
It down. Need you, baby.
All right, so let's flick in with Aaron. Let's check in with Aaron. So that's Aaron as of Wednesday night, and we showed you Thursday. Basically like a broken record, coming to grips with having to actually serve this 8 days. I mean, there's no other way around it. Even if, you know what I mean? He's acting as if he had a choice in the matter. Like, you don't have a choice. This is what it is. This is what you have to do. It's 8 days. But again, the whole kicker in all of this is that he thinks when this is all done, you know, after the 8 days, it's going to be, you know, a thing of the past, right? Let me show you 8 days in a row, canteen time. When the fuck was this? Oh, that's what I just showed you. Okay. Let's show you. This is what Nick Rekieta had to say about this whole matter at hand. Now, first of all, Nick shows up looking like, you know, something out of a 1980s, like cocaine, you know, based movie. And I guess that's pretty fitting. Like, he looks like he would be the lawyer to like Johnny Depp's character in the movie Blow, which is actually really fitting when you think about it. He shows up. Nick hadn't done a stream in quite some time. I didn't see Nick in, I mean, quite frankly, anywhere. I mean, the last time I think we seen Nick was really, I think, during the time he went to court. And then he streamed with Melton. Maybe there might have been another time since he showed up on YouTube. But this is the first time we really seen Nick in quite some time. And I didn't really think anything of it. I didn't really think he would mention any of this Aaron shit. I just thought he would just kind of be very vague about the whole situation at hand. But Nick came out guns a fucking blazing. And again, if I were Aaron, these 8 days should be like the smallest thing that you have to be worried about. I'd be worried about with this vindictive, suit-wearing, glasses-wearing, degenerate Adderall-fueled attorney has in store for you. That is what I'd be concerned about. Listen to this.
I'm really happy. I'm going to take off these glasses, though. I just had to relive the glory days of looking like an absolute bitch in court for the first HRO thing. And that's all I can really say about it. I am currently under a gag order. People have asked why, what that is. And all I'll say is this. The gag order mainly exists because the hearing is still technically ongoing. And so I'm not going to say any more about it.
Now, again, during this HRO hearing, the first one that happened, I think, in August? I believe it was. Sometime in August. I was a part of. I was supposed to be a witness. And I got sequestered. And, again, I haven't really been told anything. I don't know if I'm involved in this next week, but like I said prior, I don't even know, even if I were to be asked, if I even want to go through with it now. Because it's just like, the first time was such a waste of time, and the way it was handled was complete. It was just shitty. It was just completely shitty. I mean, I sat there for like 5 hours with my thumb up my ass, waiting for essentially nothing. So, I don't know. Even if I'm asked this time around to be a witness in this whole thing, I mean, maybe I do it, maybe I mean, mainly the reason why I would do it, I think, honestly, actually, no, I take that back. I will do it, mainly for the goof and to see Aaron in a orange, Minnesota Department of Corrections orange jumpsuit, live on Zoom in his little jail cell with his iPad and his Snickers and Dr. Pepper. That's actually probably the reason why I would do it. So Nick's talking about the gag order, about the HRO hearings, and he's going to get into this Aaron stuff and about what to expect coming up.
Because there's nothing else to say. When the time is right and appropriate, of course, things will be said. But in that vein, let's just go ahead and do a little chant, shall we? It's just 8 days. It's just 8 days. It's just 8 days. Don't be such a fucking bitch. It's just 8 days, you giant pussy.
Wow.
Stop fucking whining and acting like you're going to fucking sing for the rest of your life. It's just 8 days. My God. I don't know how women are even around anymore because all the estrogen is concentrated in one giant fucking pussy.
Wow.
In St. Cloud, Minnesota. 8 days.
So you could tell, I mean, Nick's very, very thrilled with this decision. Obviously, a lot could point to the reason why we're even here in the first place is because of Nick. I don't want to use the word pressuring Kayla, his wife, to file these charges in the first place. But, I mean, that's probably more or less what happened. I don't think Kayla, I don't think if it was up to her alone, she would have filed this by herself. So I think Nick had a lot to do with it. And this is basically victory lap 1 of probably, I'd say, 10 coming up for Nick.
How do you walk yourself into 8 days of jail? Oh my God. I was charged with a...
Ken says, yeah, technically it's 8 days plus $50. Only if it were $50. Oh, I mean, Aaron, I guess he would suck, 19,000 dicks if it was just $50 fucking dollars. I'm curious to know how much this motherfucker actually spent. All the attorney fees, all the, bailing out of jail fees, court costs, how much money he had to put on his books. I'd say if I were to take a stab in the dark, I'd venture to guess it's probably north of 10 grand, maybe even north of $15,000 this motherfucker had to shell out. 15 grand. To still do 8 days, by the way. He had to pay this money, thousands of dollars, to still do 8 days. That's what I'm saying. If he would have just represented himself, cut out Todd V. Peterson, I mean, that's probably like half of the money right there. I'd say Todd V. Peterson probably collected somewhere around the ballpark of like 7 grand, 8 grand, maybe plus. So Aaron could have represented himself and got himself 8 days. He could have done the same exact thing and saved himself almost $10,000. I mean, again, but Aaron is a stupid, retarded, just idiot. He's just a fucking idiot. Only Aaron would get somebody who would get him jail time. I'd venture to guess most lawyers, if you got yourself a good Jew lawyer, most good Jew lawyers see, that's a problem with Todd V. Pearson. I don't think he's a Jew. I think he's just like a regular, I don't even know, Swedish, Irishman, German guy. I don't know what nationality is Peterson. Most lawyers, good Jew lawyers, could have probably gotten that whole thing just thrown out. But again, Aaron is retarded. And, for whatever reason or another, hired and went with Todd. I'm not complaining about it. I'm just saying. If it were me, I mean, if you're already spending $10,000 on a lawyer, like, why not just spend 20? Get yourself somebody who's fucking bulletproof. And you know what I mean? Had this thing thrown out.
Really ridiculous felony, and I walked out of there with no jail time, no prison time, and my record will be clean because I'm a bad.
That's the irony in this whole thing, Nick. With the guns and the kids failing the drug test and the cocaine, the child neglection, all of that, and Nick served. Maybe, what was it? He got arrested in the morning and probably, I think, bonded out later that day. I don't even think he served a day. And all this would be wiped off his record eventually. Aaron did, I mean, let's be real. Aaron did way less of a crime and has to pay, again, out the ass and has to do 8 days. And I don't think this will be removed off his record anytime soon anyway, maybe after like 5 or 10 years. But this will always be on his record. This will always be, dissemination of, sexual images will always be on his record for the upcoming future. That sucks. Good luck trying to get any fucking type of work with a, gross misdemeanor on your record.
Lawyer who made all the wrong moves, right? Like, and I did everything stupid and wrong. But Aaron Imholte was finally sentenced for his criminal act against Lady Rackets, and he was sentenced, and that includes the sentence is for 15 days in jail. The way Minnesota calculates jail time is it's a 3-for-2 system, presuming good behavior. So the presumption is the inmate will behave well. And therefore, if you're sentenced to 15 days, you will serve 10 of those days because you'll get credit for 3 days for every 2 that you serve. Now, you lose that credit if you do not behave well, but it is presumed if you do behave well, that you will behave well, and that credit is given in advance. It's yours to lose. He also had credit for 2 days served. Now, anyone out there who is keeping track will note that he is to report to the Stearns County Jail on October 17th.
Today.
If you're looking for an inmate pen pal, you could maybe send a letter or something. I don't know. I don't recommend any of that. You shouldn't do any of that. You shouldn't contact him in any way. I'm just saying, like, maybe you could. I don't know. It's such a short time, 8 days. But he will report on October 17th. For those astute listeners out there who are paying attention to this subject and not others. And if you're not, I apologize if any of this seems like rather cryptic or whatever. But it's pretty it's pretty funny to me. So I don't know what else to say. It's just hilarious. But he will report to jail on October 17th. 8 days later,
you mentioned that.
8 days later is October 24th. Now it's 8 days later that way because it includes the 17th itself, right? October 24th is the restraining order hearing date, in which I am hoping to have that order knocked down. But we shall see, because the order is, and always was, based on bullshit and tree, and was a naked attempt to keep his victims' main support out of the courtroom, and also was retaliatory because he was too retarded to just keep his fucking mouth shut and follow his release conditions, and too poor to post for unconditional.
Wow, you hear that, Aaron? Too fucking poor.
Another win for the toe.
Damn. That cuts. That fucking cuts. Getting called poor by the man who basically cucked you.
I'm a polycule cuck fag retard. And that's never changing.
Never changing, man. So you've gotten, I mean, seriously, this is where Nick starts to heat up a little bit. So he starts off with a little pot shot calling Aaron poor. You could tell he's not messing around. He's looking directly at a monitor. I don't know why he doesn't look at the camera. He's looking at some sort of monitor off to the side here, but he's not fucking around.
Conditions, and too poor to post for unconditional release.
Like Nick did.
Which was kind of dumb when you really think about it.
It was $50. Why? Aaron's thought process, I guarantee his thought process in the matter, dude, no one's going to report me. I'll post the $50, a little slap on the wrist. I'll continue to do business as usual at the Steel Toe Corp. No one's going to report my show. So why do I need to, pay the extra fucking thousands of dollars for the unconditional release? I'm good. Once I'm out of there, I'm fine. I guarantee that's how he thought. I mean, otherwise, why? You're absolutely right. Why wouldn't he have post for unconditional release? Unless he really is truly too poor.
But a lot of things were dumb, including the fact that when he got the HRO from his first wife.
So listen to this.
He
This is
didn't
important.
listen to me when I said you should fight that with every single fiber of your being, because having an HRO over your head, especially for someone like you, and having the conditions of it being you can't say X online, you will fail. And instead, he listened to his stupid lawyer, his really good friend, who has performed miserably over and over and over again. He listened to that fucking dummy and negotiated for keeping the order, which made no sense at all, because that order, I'll be honest, that order was completely bogus. It was based on obvious free speech, and there was nothing done to deliver that free speech specifically to the alleged victim. But hey, he's based in smart lawyers, always keeping him out of trouble and doing the right thing. And then, of course, he gets his violation. Now, there's another funny thing about the violations, and I don't know if he knows this, because I know that his attorney, Todd Peterson, one of the most embarrassingly stupid attorneys I've witnessed in person. His attorney, Todd Peterson, may not have told him that this offense, as well as the prior offense, the HRO violations, are what we call enhanceable offenses.
So this is important. So the HRO offenses are what's known as enhanceable offenses. What does that mean? Nikki Rackets, take it away.
The HRO violations are what we call enhanceable offenses. That means that if you were to commit another crime, or if he, one, the U is not directed to him, it is a royal U. But if one were to commit another crime, after having 2 enhanceable offenses. That means that a misdemeanor becomes a felony, which means that should someone else decide to take out a restraining order against him, and should he violate that restraining order, it will not be a misdemeanor. It will not be a gross misdemeanor. It will, by statute, be a felony. Being convicted of it will be very, very unpleasant. I don't recommend it.
So because Aaron has priors now, all these HROs, all these prior charges built up against him, if he does anything that remotely resembles breaking the law, something that could be pled down to a misdemeanor, a simple misdemeanor, will not, moving forward, according to Nick. Now take that for what you mean it for. You know, Nick's had a spotty law record, a law career as it is. So take that for what you mean. But, you know, Nick, at the end of the day, I mean, does know, I guess, a little bit about the law, right? So if Aaron does anything that remotely resembles breaking the law from now until, I mean, really the next, we'll just say year and a half, it will directly move right past the fucking misdemeanor and go right toward a felony. That ain't good. That is not good. Shout out to Muted Growl. What is good? 27 months. Says, remember when Nick got arrested and Aaron wouldn't stop beating his... Oh, yeah, I remember that. What about this?
Thank God I got my fucking children away from you before you smooched their head and gave them coke.
How could I forget? Got arrested and Aaron wouldn't stop beating his chest for a year. Now, Nick's free with his family and Aaron's the one going to jail. Well, that's the whole... I mean, the whole thing, man. We always knew this day to come. Right? We just didn't know how it would get here. We didn't know how long it would take. But I've said this on the show time and time again. And thank you for the 27 months, Muted Growl. But we all knew Nick would have his day. We all knew Nick was going to come out guns. Like, Aaron, you have to go back. If you're new to all this and you're really just catching up for the first time on a lot of this shit, I mean, you couldn't enter at a better time. But we have to remember, I mean, when Nick first got locked up and that whole thing, I mean, that's the attitude he had. The clip I just played. Thank God I got my fucking children away from you. If you smooched their head and gave them coke. From that time, basically up until really this past June, he could not shut the fuck up and keep Nick Rekieta's name out of his mouth. He couldn't. At all. He was incapable. Every day, all show long. Trust me, I know. I made a clip for Nick. That was a long fucking time. It took a lot of fucking just strenuous work and just long hours to complete this clip that I think he will be using in court. But Aaron was incapable. Aaron was approaching this whole situation from this like moral high ground. He was doing a lot of what's called his moral fagging, acting like he was so much further superior than Nick was because Nick wasn't able to talk. And I sat there and I screamed from the rooftops. Well, maybe not screamed from the rooftops, but I pointed out that, hey, man, it's probably in your best interest, instead of going on Keno Casino, instead of going on Alex Stein, instead of doing this, instead of going on Kevin Brennan and this one and that one, shut the fuck up. Shut your fucking mouth, you idiot. Like, you're literally burying yourself. Nick might not be able to talk for the next year, 2 years, 5 years even. But when that day comes, do you think Nick's just going to roll over as you continue to make a mockery out of him? No, Nick has resources. Nick has money. Despite how you may feel about Nick Rekieta, the fact of the matter is he's got the resources, he's got money to draw things out if he really wanted to. And that's what it seems like he's going to be doing here. I mean, the whole Kayla Rekieta case, the filing the charges, getting Aaron 8 days in jail is just the tip of the iceberg, the way I'm reading this, man. It's just the tip of the iceberg. And again, you have no one to blame, Aaron, but yourself. So this whole aggrandizing and this whole like, oh, I found peace and I can't wait to put this all in the past. This ain't it. This is not over, like by any stretch of the imagination. And you better hope to Christ that you could fucking stay silent and abide by the rules when you're out next week for up to 2 years. Because again, the smallest hint of a crime, the smallest hint of a violation, you heard it here from Nick, won't lead you to just a simple misdemeanor, which it would be normally. But since you're such a fucking idiot and you have all these priors, you'll go straight and it'll be straight to a fucking felony. The thing that you actively try to get, expunged. So not only will you have all the priors on your record, but now you'll have that felony, the thing you did not want. So it would be in your best interest to just shut the fuck up. Thank you for the 27 months. Thank you to Isaac Walmart for the one gifted. Shout out Isaac. We do appreciate that. Yeah, definitely go check out. We did a members only stream the last show, which was on Tuesday. Go check that out. It was almost 6 hours. Go check that out if you got gifted. Thank you to Isaac Walmart. Okay, again here this morning we're just watching. We watched Aaron's opening monologue of him finding inner peace and his inner zen and all that, and then he kind of got into clips. So we're kind of we're bouncing all over the place here this morning. I want to catch up on what we missed from Tuesday to now. We'll go back into Aaron live just in a couple of minutes, check in on him, and I want to see how he wraps up today's show. That'll be very interesting. And then we have a bunch of other shit to do. I got Mersh, I got Chad, again, back from his hiatus, kind of. Kevin Brennan, Joey C, and Karmic yesterday. I mean, that what a shit show that was. And I'm putting the bat signal out there now. If Joey C, if you're out there, if you're listening, or somebody knows Joey C, we'd like to have you on the show, Joey C. I have a lot of questions for this Joey C, mainly about this sub-buying allegation that's been making its way around the internet. And why you have such a soft spot for Karmic. I mean, it really is. I mean, are you gay for Karmic X? You weird fucking degenerate. So I got a lot of questions for this Joey C, but we'll get to that in all due time. Again, we're going to be here for quite some time here today, so hope everyone is all ready to go here. Thank you again to Isaac Walmart, Music Grow.
Because if you think you got your 8 days now, wait till it's a felony after you violated restraining orders on 3 occasions.
So right there, Nick has not 1, not 2, but 3. He's alluding to that he has 3 different instances of Aaron violating restraining orders 3 separate times. And if one of those times stick, Aaron, you got a felony coming up. Maybe 2, maybe 3. Aaron, I don't think you're hearing me when I'm saying this. You're so fucked beyond belief. And look, I know you have bigger problems at hand. I mean, hell, you're going to jail today. Shout out to jail and Aaron Imholte, by the way. Obviously, another win for the toe. I know you have bigger problems to worry about today. You have to worry about, again, your asshole being penetrated and possibly your jugular vein as well being shanked. But dog, man, you're fucked. You're so fucked beyond belief. And look at Nick's face. He has no care in the world. He's added up. He's on fucking modafinils. He's on this anti-fucking psychosis medication. This what's he got? What's it called when you can't sleep? I'm drawing a blank here. But he's on this sleep medication, essentially. Nick is a dangerous man, and he's drinking vanilla root beer. Anybody drinking vanilla root beer out of a can in 2025 with a suit and a Joker painting, probably pretty dangerous, in my opinion. So, Aaron, again, you're fucked.
You don't want to be in front of that judge at that moment, I promise. And that lasts it's only 10 years from the first violation. So it's only a decade. Don't worry about it. That's easy.
10 years. It's so basically, Aaron has to basically be a saint for 10 years. For 10 years. This man is incapable of not saying Nick. I mean, he said Nick's name, I think, this morning. He's incapable of doing that for 10 minutes, let alone 10 years. Look at this smirky motherfucker. I mean, Nick's got ammunition up his sleeve. And I think after these 8 days are over, and once these HROs are probably thrown out next Friday, I think you have a shitstorm coming to the likes of which you couldn't even fathom, Aaron Imholte.
And a lot of people have asked me what I'm doing about all this stuff. Well, it's not up to me at all. It's not up to me. If it were up to me, things would already be in motion. But he hurt someone. And I think maybe that person might have some desire to enact the justice that is lacking. And if that's the case, then we're just getting started.
Wow. Now, look, I've had definitely my fair share of harsh critiques and opinions about Nick Rekieta, but this whole new almost villain arc, like babyface villain arc, Nick Rekieta has now embarked on from this past stream here, I can almost endorse. I can almost get behind and endorse. You mean to tell me you're going to be breathing down this motherfucker's neck for 10 years, looking for the slightest of and you've already claimed you had 3 possible violations. Oh man. Oh man. Again, Aaron, he's smoked. He's so smoked. And the funny part about it is he don't even know that he's cooked. If I like seriously, the question it has to be asked, like, what does Aaron do, right? Like, what is it that a guy in Aaron's position does from here, right? You got this 8 days, looming over your head. You have to go serve it today. You got Nick Rekieta, vengeful Nick Rekieta and Kayla Lady Rackets that basically are out for blood by any means necessary. So what is it that you do, right? The best course of action, if this were me, if I were in Aaron's case, is you do these 8 days. You do these 8 days. You do it with a smile on your face. You hope you don't get, molested by Tyrone or Raheem or Jarul or Jamal or whatever the case is. You hope you don't get shanked. And by the time you're out in 8 days next week, see, Aaron's priorities are so out of whack. The first thing he's looking forward to doing when he's out isn't spending time with his kids, isn't trying to get his life together. It's doing this very thing that got him in trouble in the first place. If it were me, I would just take a month. Just take a month. Even, hell, 2 weeks. Collect yourself. Really do some self-reflection. And look, I know you could probably do it in there, but the way you're setting this up is like it's going to be a walk in the park and basically a mini vacation that you can't leave. You're not taking any of this seriously. You're going to wind up fucking yourself so much. Look, I'm here for it. I don't want to be the one giving you good advice, but it's going to end so badly for you. You're going to be the way I'm foreseeing it now is you are going to be on your knees begging for forgiveness and for basically Nick to stop fucking you royally. You better hope it doesn't come to that, man. But the fact of the matter is you can't help yourself. You can't take your foot out of your own mouth. You get yourself in trouble. You get yourself in all these positions every time. So what makes the next time different? Let's keep listening. This is insane.
And if you think in any way that I lack the energy to make sure the terms of restraining order are followed, I don't know what to tell you. That's to you guys. I will protect my family. Absolutely. I will have no shame in doing it. I'll have no regret in doing it. I will do it diligently, thoroughly. And guess what? I know how to write police reports for them. I know exactly what they're looking for. I know the elements of the crimes.
This is almost like Liam Neeson in the movie Taken. I have a particular set of skills. Can we play that clip? Because this is the vibes. I feel like Nick Rekieta almost rehearsed Liam Neeson's role in Taken. I have a particular set of skills. This is basically what Rekieta is doing right now. Aaron, seriously, shitting bricks if I were you.
I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want. If you are looking for ransom, I can tell you I don't have money. But what I do have, are a very particular set of skills. Skills I've acquired over a very long career. Skills that make me a nightmare for people like you. If you let my daughter go now, that'll be the end of it. I will not look for you. I will not pursue you. But if you don't, I will look for you. I will find you. And I will kill you.
Good luck. That's literally what Aaron would say to. Good luck. This dude hates his family. This is a gay vendetta, which is cool. Well, that's what makes it amazing. That's what makes it amazing to me. Okay, let's get back into... Look, even if it's a gay vendetta, like, we want to watch these people, I mean, basically fuck themselves. Royally. All right, so this was Nick, again, basically pulling a Liam Neeson the other day. Or this was, I think, Wednesday night? Yeah, this was Wednesday night. Let's get this.
Actions. And I have no problem reporting them. Not a shred of sadness about it. If someone was jailed for a week and had a pet, is this factored in any paperwork, your jurisdiction to ensure pet safety? No. No, you have to make those arrangements.
I see some confusion in the chat. First of all, look, just because Nick is like taking this approach doesn't make him somehow now like the world's best dad or the world's best husband. Like what he did was pretty unforgivable in a lot of ways. Again, because it came from a place of deceit, right? He claimed to be this one way while doing completely a different thing, right? So it doesn't take that away, but hear me out. It's incredible to see him with this hard on for Aaron. How it's going to basically, he's not going to let any of this go for the next couple of years, the way it sounds.
Arrangements on your own. And luckily, and that's part of the flexibility, especially of jail sentencing. Felony sentencing is very different when you're talking about prison sentences. They take you from the courtroom. You're there. No, again, not a lot happens in court that's not predicted. Not a lot happens where people don't know what's going on. But sentencing, normally people know what's going on at sentencing. They have a rough idea of what to expect, or they've negotiated the terms of the sentence, like wise fellows. Some people, however, forgot that they could do that, and then of course abide by the terms of their release, which or pay for unconditional release. I cannot stress this enough. If you are ever arrested, ever arrested and charged with anything, do everything in your power to pay for unconditional release. Do it. You like those conditions, they will fuck you. That's the real rape. Like the prison rape and the jail rape, like the weird rape fantasies people have about that stuff. That stuff, like, yes, it happens.
Yes, people do get brutally raped, but the conditions are the real raping kind and cause. Sure, people get raped in prison and jail. Yeah, obviously that happens. But
weird rape fantasies people have about that stuff. That stuff, like, yes, it happens. In some places it happens a lot more than others. Of course it does. But
what's the Stearns County jail statistics as far as raping in jail go? Like, what are the chances Aaron goes in, a booty hole virgin and walks out like completely just ripped to shreds? What are the chances? I'd say probably 77%. Now, will he ever let us know that happened? Probably not. Probably not, right? Because that's very demasculating and humiliating. But, like, if this were some sort of like a polymarket bet, will Aaron Imholte be a victim of rape in jail? I'd probably have to put my money on yes. I mean, you got Somalians, you have that Eric Anderson in there. Like, he's been in there for a year. And there's people who've been sitting in there probably longer. Bricked up, ready to go, looking for some fresh white nerd meat. Boy, your lips look very soft. Come here. Like, that's all it takes. What's Aaron going to do? Box him away? He's 0-2. He can't box. He can't box. He's an unathletic, flubby piece of shit who can't box. He's not going to box anybody away. The only other scenario is if he gives everybody who's trying to assault him anally, his canteen money. But who's to say even if he gives him the canteen money, he still doesn't get, you know what I mean? Aaron's fucked, man. I would not want to be Aaron Imholte this morning.
It's way less prevalent than people think, and it's really kind of awful to cheer for it. The real rape is release conditions. You don't want the government watching what you do, and more importantly, you don't want other people being able to report to the government what you did. You don't want that. It's not good. Pay for the unconditional release.
How about this? How about just don't get arrested? I mean, ever think of that one?
That's my advice to everybody. I know it's expensive. My
advice to everyone is don't get arrested. Do everything in your power to be a law-abiding citizen, as gay as that may be at times. And if you're going to break the law, don't publicly break the law. Don't be an idiot. Do it discreetly. You know what I mean? If you're going to rob a bank, don't go on your live stream like, guys, this is the bank I'm robbing. Come with me. Do an IRL walk and talk as I rob the bank. Just rob the bank, put a mask on, and then flee to fucking Mexico. I mean, there's no need to Aaron is truly remarkably a dumb, retarded chode of a human being with an 0-2 boxing record. He's a chode of a man. Because he's so dumb. The man publicly broadcasted his crimes to Gino Bisconte. Hashtag, Gino's.
Gino's a bitch.
I don't even feel bad. It's not like, he was caught and someone was spying on him. And it's like, bro, you did this publicly. I feel no remorse.
Mine was $5,000 and I don't get it back, right? Because there's a $50,000 bail. So bonding it out meant $5,000 that you paid to the bond company rather than and they put up the 50 and they'll get the 50 back. You don't get the 50 back. You pay them $5 and it's gone. You can ask for a cash bail and sometimes they'll do that instead of a bond and it tends to be the same price as a bond and you can get your money back. Sometimes they'll do that. Sometimes they won't. And it depends on your jurisdiction, depends on your circumstances. It is always worth it to pay for unconditional bail. It is always worth it. If the alternative is jail, it is worth it. Pay for it. Find a way. Suck dick on your terms to pay for it rather than sucking dick on someone else's terms. Jacob Shed says, Aaron thinks he can serve his 8 days over 2 years. Yeah, he said that. I get what he's saying. I don't think it's the most ludicrous thing to say if you're on probation and it's, a minor offense or whatever, that maybe any jail time that you serve, you could serve it sometime over the 2-year period. For example, when I was doing community service, which I finished my community service right at the beginning of September, so I've been done with that for a long time. But when I was doing community service, they asked me. They said, "Now this is just for practical reasons, which I'll tell you in a minute." But they asked me, "Would you please commit to doing at least 1 day of community service work per week until you're done?" I had 80 hours. They're 8-hour days. You can kind of sometimes get a half day, but it's a huge pain in the ass. It's better to just do 8 hours, right? And so you do 10 days of work. It's not that big of a deal so 1 day a week, 10 weeks, 2.5 months. I did more than 1 day a week when possible. I have a really tough schedule to fit 8 hours into because of my kids and their activities and stuff like that. I have worked from home for over 15 years. I'm interwoven into this household and how it works. So it was difficult, but I still did it. Like you still just have to do it. And it's something that's there. But I see what he's saying. Like I wanted at first, I was like, I have 5 years to do this 80 hours. Like I have plenty of time. They didn't demand or require me to do it. They just asked me to commit to it. And so I did, but like, I get it. But it's jail. Like you commit a crime, the state's punishing you. What do you think you get to determine the terms? Like you don't. You had your chance to negotiate this out. Your based and super smart lawyer f***ed you. Mike Hunt, yes,
he
Aaron
did.
is going to jail. He will spend 8 days at the Stearns County Jail.
Hell yeah. 8 days.
In St. Cloud, Minnesota. Which means he will be brought into the general population. He was very scared to go into jail. It was almost adorable, like how scared he is, because he's gaslit himself into what jail is. Like look, man, you're going to be in there for 8 days. Go in, and this to anybody out there.
By the way, why does Nick's nose look like it's ballooning up and about ready to burst?
If you're going to be in jail for 8 days,
I'm not suggesting he's snorting anything, but I mean, this is extremely alarming. This is the same nose that's been like this for the better part of like a year and a half. Like, bro, you might want to go to a doctor and get that checked out. Like, there's no reason a nose should ever look like this, ever. Unless you're like sniffing hardcore drugs, but I don't think that's the case. I really don't. I don't think he's on drugs. His pupils are pretty, I guess they look normal. They're pretty pinned. That could be from the light. But why is that nose, man? And your ears. The fuck? Why is it the cartilage part of your face just red and swollen? Could you answer us that? And if you can't, you might want to go see a doc.
What you do is you go in, you kind of keep your mouth shut. You don't walk around with an attitude. You're not the cocky big dude in there. Your job is to go in there, be low key, get out of there. That's it. That's what you got to do.
Not Aaron.
Nobody in there is looking to shiv you or fuck you to death or whatever you think is going to happen.
Imagine being fucked to death. Imagine that's written on your tombstone. Aaron Imholte, once legendary professional broadcaster, met his demise by getting fucked to death. God, man, the scenario. Look, I know Nick said that. Look, it's not likely to happen, but you know, I disagree. I think once you're in the inside of jail, I think the possibilities are endless. I think I think nothing is off the table. But what do I know? I mean, I'm just going at it in the sense of like how Aaron would carry himself. And most people in jail, they ain't got no time to listen to bullshit and how he was a legendary boxer and legendary radio man and he was scoring win after win to these internet trolls. Most people ain't got time for that. So, you know, you tolerate it for like a day or two, but then after a while, like, dude, we gotta do something to this Imholte guy, man. He's getting too annoying. Well, what should we do? Let's fuck him to death. Or shiv him to death. Or shiv him and fuck him to death simultaneously.
You to death or whatever you think is going to happen, because they're in county, which means they're going to get out of county in less than a year. Unless they knife someone in prison or beat the shit out of them or penetrate their anus forcefully, then they're going to go from county jail to prison for a really long time. They don't want to do that.
Well, some people, I disagree again. Some people are institutionalized. Some people enjoy it better on the inside. You get accustomed to a certain way of living. You know, your meals are taken care of. You're on a set schedule. You know, you don't got to work. So some people, they do find it, you know, a better option to want to stay in jail. So, I mean, some people like want to go to prison. As insane as that may sound, there are some sick individuals out there that would rather be on the inside. Now, it's a small minority, but it's still, you know, a possibility.
But these people have, why they're in jail, they tend to be from various cultures, and that has nothing to do with race, by the way. I mean, like, they could be from gang culture or low income or
so black people
from
I mean, he even knows it. Like, I'm kind of, not doing myself any favors here. Just basically described the black culture.
They could be from gang culture or low income or from
fuck,
drug culture, stuff like that. They tend to come from a culture that where violence is common, not necessarily desired or whatever, but it is common, and they have poor impulse control, which is why they commit various types of crimes. Lots of crimes are poor impulse control based. My crime was based and not poor impulse control. There wasn't an impulse control problem. It wasn't an.
I beg to differ. You're doing copious amounts of cocaine and shoving balders up your wife's fucking snatch. Sounds pretty impulsive to me.
Not poor impulse control. There wasn't an impulse control problem. It wasn't an explosive thing. It was a long, drawn out thing. It should never have become public. That was my fault. I was careless. You get to you do something and you're immune to everything for long enough, because no one ever catches you. If you do that, you start to think you're never going to get caught. And of course, you've got something up here that's messing with your ability to rationally think through things. You got your friends telling you you need to fix this. You need to stop. Stop, and you don't do it, and then the police are busting down your door. That's how it goes. But the people in jail tend to have poor impulse control. That's why they have assaults and stuff like that. That's why they're in jail for those things. Those are the people who you mouth off to whatever. That's when you find you find your teeth rearranged a little bit. You might lose one or two. Your jaw might have to get wired up a little bit. You might get some chili rum in that booty hole.
Damn.
But that's because those people have poor impulse control, and you had a poor impulse yourself and decided to walk with some sort of attitude. You don't get an attitude in jail. You don't run the jail. You don't own the jail. You never will. Especially if you're a guy like Aaron, you're not going to.
See but that's Aaron's problem though. He thinks he will be able to run the jail. I guarantee he'll go in there thinking he's the wisest person, and he'll probably be doing I guarantee this motherfucker will attempt to do some sort of Steel Toe Morning Show-esque style show from within inside the jail, to which at a certain point people are going to be like, all right, this guy's got to go. He's borderline racist, and he's just annoying to look at.
Yeah, I'm not going to. This is not a boast. If I'm in there, I'm putting on a legal clinic every day, and I am making the most friends possible. That's how I would do jail time. That's the only way I can do it. I'm not
right. So Aaron would try to put on a broadcasting clinic, and people are just going to think he's a clown and just rob him. They're going to be holding his pocket by the end of today.
A big tough guy. I'm not going to be sitting there. I'm not going to make everybody my bitch or whatever. Surfing on a ethnicity's back. That's not going to happen. It's not in my cards. My cards are be as funny as you possibly can, help people out as much as possible with the knowledge and skills that you got, and hope that they don't know that you dress like a twink, because that's good. That's good. And then do your 8 days and you get out. That's it. So sitting there crying the whole time, trying to do 8 individual days. Every time you go in, they have to look at your butthole.
How violating, by the way. Ugh. That's something we forget. Aaron's going to have to be rectally examined today. Ugh.
Some guy sits there and looks at your dick while you change. And then he looks at your butthole to make sure you don't have a baggie sitting out of it. Every single time. I, of course, love this. I think it's hilarious. I'm like, you have to look at me naked. I have to.
Okay, that's pretty weird.
Look at me naked. And now I know what you're going through. Doesn't bother me in the slightest. But not everybody is so secure about their own nudity.
Like Aaron, right? Isn't Aaron pretty insecure about his own body? Doesn't he have body dysmorphia, according to you? And a left curved penis? Isn't he very insecure about these things? And he's going to have like a room of security guards with German shepherds with batons and taser guns right at their disposal, just staring at his fucking cock, like, and his bungus. Oh, how mortifying, man. Seriously, I don't know how. Look, you do got to give some. You do have to tip the cap somewhat to Aaron that he's like, I guess, going to be following through and going to check into jail. I don't know if I could, especially if I had time to like really consider, like, oh my god, like I'm going to jail today, and then as soon as it hit me, like, fuck, like I'm gonna have to go to jail today. Fuck, I'd probably consider fleeing the country. That's just me, man. I don't want people staring at my ass, my balls, my cock. It's mortifying, humiliating. Like, there's at that point you start becoming like, you're a number. You're inmate 23179. Inmate 21379. You gotta bend over further. Spread the ass cheeks, son. It's like you stop becoming like almost a human. It's dehumanizing. So I'd consider probably fleeing the country. Even though it's only 8 days, I'm like, fuck it, man. Get me out of here. I'm gone.
Not everybody's that dumb. So anyway,
Nick likes it. Nick likes it though. Nick, you don't care if grown men are staring at his nude body. It's a Saturday night for Nick.
He'll have to do all 8 days in a row. And yes, he will still be in jail for the October 24th hearing on the harassment restraining order. And so that's kind of funny. But he shouldn't worry. They will bring him from the jail to the court for the hearing. Like they'll do that. So he doesn't need to worry about that. He doesn't need to worry about transportation. He doesn't need to worry about someone with a Mustang parking next to him. He doesn't have to worry about like his weird, awkward walk into the courthouse or like Schizo Sean filming him. They'll walk him over in the tunnel. He'll be fine.
Shacked up.
Cyborg Valkyrie says lumpy sack of mashed potatoes is a body shape. So, Aaron, one of the things that made him mad was in 2024, April of 2024, I told him to kill himself. And
Jesus.
I said the world would be better. I said, do the world a fucking favor. He's talked about that, but he never read the tweet. He never, or the text message, I don't think, online. He never actually read the whole thing, but yeah, lumpy and misshapen were definitely about in that message. Fat fucking dork.
Wow. So there you have it. I think as of right now, even though Nick has been and done some horrendous things in the past, definitely skirting out a dub over the Imholte saga here. Nick Rekieta, ladies and gentlemen. Again, very vindictive and has got a hard-on for Aaron. Over these next couple of years, we'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens. Can Aaron stay the course? Can he remain a quote-unquote good boy? Probably not. He would probably wind up violating. And you heard Nick, if he violates whatsoever, anything that's usually a misdemeanor automatically becomes a felony. So we'll see if he's able to do so here. I think, let me just check one thing. I want to go light up a quick cigarette real quick. I'm not going to smoke a full one. Let's check back in with Aaron. We're gonna go Aaron live here, and then I guess we're gonna shift around. I think we'll do this Chad stuff. We'll do some karmic stuff, and then I want to come back to Aaron when he's leaving and he's doing his final sign off until he has to serve the 8 days. So we have some time for that. See, it's about 9:20 here on the East Coast, so I have about like an hour and 20-ish minutes until Aaron's final sign off. But for now, I'm gonna go smoke a quick bogey. We've been on close to 3 hours, and let's check in with the jailbird himself, Aaron Imholte. Don't touch a dial. We'll be literally right back.
All right, what's next? We already did. No. We already did that one. We already did that one. This one is a Chris Hansen clip. To Catch a Predator clip.
Back at the house, perverted justice is getting ready for the next potential predator. He's also in his 50s.
All right, I'm going to hang up. I'll run down and I'll meet you at the door.
Dan, an actor Dateline hired, is pretending to be a 13-year-old boy.
Okay, he should be making the turn on Westminster.
Cheetos just texts me. He goes, "Good luck. You got this, and we have the watch. I'll see you in Valhalla." Thank you, buddy.
Rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
I went and saw Tim from All Care yesterday, too. Everybody's got some very good jokes.
And on to High Point.
He's been on the phone giving directions to our next visitor.
How you doing, Stanley?
Ew.
Doing good? Tough drive?
How do you not turn around and get right back in your car? How you doing, Stanley? I don't know. If I'm there to play checkers with that guy, I'm leaving.
A little bit. He's 54-year-old Stanley Kendall, using the screen name Stanimac12.
Whoa, doxing. that's my impression of the anti-steel toe crowd. It's like, I hope you die. You're gonna die. I'm gonna do everything I can to see if I can get you to kill yourself. My life is meaningless. I need to make yours meaningless. And you're like, all right, Brian. Hey, whoa, dude, doxing. Sorry, guys.
He initiates a chat with a decoy posing as a 13-year-old boy. Just 3 minutes later, Stanimac12 says, "I would like to play if possible." The decoy asks, "Like what?" Stanimac describes in graphic and very specific detail what he wants to do with the boy sexually. The decoy acts a bit shocked.
I'm anti-Chris Hansen for the purpose of he didn't let somebody just bludgeon these guys to death the minute they walked through the door.
Oh my God, I never have done anything yet.
Oh,
would you like to?
I don't know.
I gotta skip this
Can I
part.
pour one for myself? You mind? No? All right. So what do you think we should start with?
So you got soda. If you're the decoy, it's like at least take this time to get hammered. You have to. I mean, dealing with these creeps all day, like a Dr. Pepper ain't gonna do it.
What are you thinking? I don't know. It's up to you.
What was the lesson plan for tonight?
He's always, you know what I love about Chris Hansen though, is that he always had like a catchphrase.
Right,
he always had like a one-liner jumping in, like, you're busting pedophiles, dude. Like, you're busting the scum of the earth. But he actually sat there.
Shout out, Muted Corral coming in for $4.99 says, "Is there a way we could send Aaron's jailmates via their tablets clips of White Power Hour or Shaka clips? They'll love it." Well, let's give this a check. Actually, mute it. Let's check this. Thank you for the 4 smacks here. Where's it at? Let me see. Yeah, so if we could we turn our attention here to, this is the Stearns County current inmate roster. Like every great team, like every great sports team has a roster, so does every jail. They all have a roster. And here's some of the people you could search, look up, and probably write yourself and inform these people of some of the heinous shit Aaron has said. Now, some of these people might not take too kindly to some of the racist rhetoric Aaron has spewed, albeit on his show, and he's just performing some sort of an act. But I don't think a guy like, I don't know, let's just pick out a guy's name. This guy, or Bowen. Actually, you know what? No, we'll do Lamero Brown. He's a black or African American. Let's check this guy out. So this guy, Lamero Brown, 23 years of age, St. Cloud Police Department. He's been incarcerated since this month. Okay. What's his charges? Obstructing a legal process with a peace officer, aggravated robbery in the first degree. I don't think this Lamero Brown would take to, lighthearted and think it was all a bit and a goof of Aaron using the Shaka Zulu doll for some cash. So, although I don't advise people harass and send in letters, I advise against it wholeheartedly. But I can't stop anyone from doing it, and I can't stop anyone from looking up the current Stearns County inmate roster here. I mean, we could just go to Dante Connors, who's another black or African American, and this guy. Whoa! Look at this goon. Here, hold on. We got to mute Aaron here. Look at this motherfucker. Dante DeMario Connors, 24 years of age, has a luscious head of locks. He's been locked up since the 3rd of October, right after Lamero's. He came in the day after Lamero Brown. A burglary in the first degree, dwelling occupied, non-occupants present. That's good. I violated no contact order, something Aaron knows a little thing or two about. Twice, so he did that twice. So he got 2 charges. So yeah, I mean, if somebody would, I don't know who would, but if somebody wanted to get a hold of this list, it's very easy. You just go on to the jail roster.Stearns County mn.gov/current current ? Page =3. And you could have access to all of these people, like Saridro Mohammed, another black African. I don't know what that is. That's kind of scary looking, to be honest with you. Let's see who else. She probably is harmless. Domingo Overton. Whoa, look at this fucking goober. This guy looks like he's fucking blazed. 42 years of age. Traffic DWI. Refused to submit to a chemical test, breath, or test refusal or failure. So again, yeah, you can have at it, Mutic Route. You could write to these people and let them know Aaron Imholte does extremely edgy material on his show with Shaka Zulu dolls and White Power Hour. And you could point to that green light that sits behind Aaron on his shelf and just be like, hey, man, look, this is what's going on. And, the justice is now in your hands. Overton Domingo. All right, let me show you what's going on with Chad Zumock here. We'll go back to Aaron throughout the morning here. It's going to be a bit of a longer show here. We're, I think, crossing 3 hours. Give it up for 3 fucking hours. We'll probably be on for 3 more, I'd venture to guess. So I want to get into some Chad, because Chad, again, last we left Chad. Now, we covered Chad on Tuesday a bit, but we kind of just watched him spurg out on Twitter, threatening to basically beat up anybody who shit talks him in a live chat room. So if you're here today and you're one of these people who like to shit on Chad Zumock, beware. He is not only watching, but taking notes. And he possibly will dox you, if not, at the very least, threaten to beat you up. So the last we left Chad, last week, I think it was last Wednesday now at this point. Last Wednesday, Chad had a mental collapse to the likes of which no one has seen in quite some time. I mean, I haven't seen somebody actually break down. Actually, besides Chad. Chad is the only one I've seen break down numerous times. And actually, now that I think about it, none other than Johnny Crutches.
I don't get to fucking sleep!
Are the only people I've watched have mental spirals live on the show. Okay, this guy's got to get out of my fucking... This is all is looking at me right now. This is pretty insane. So the last we left Chad, that's what he was up to, and he's threatened to take a hiatus. Now, the only reason why Chad, quote unquote, took a hiatus was because, not because he actually wanted to take a hiatus and take a breather. It was because he was going to Cleveland and he wasn't going to be home to do any streaming. And he got home on Tuesday, and 2 days later, not even 2 days later, yesterday, which was Thursday, Chad was back streaming. Now, Chad had since been claiming he's fed up with this universe. He's sick and tired of it. It's the same old, blah, blah, blah. Aaron Imholte's boring, blah, 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 blah. Well, you tuned into Chad yesterday. First of all, it was supposed to be a Patreon-only episode. You tuned into Chad yesterday, and who's he covering? None other than Aaron Imholte, right? Furthermore, it was supposed to be, like I mentioned, a Patreon-only episode. We actually have screenshots, which we're going to show you here coming up, of 6 to 8 people. Now, Chad claims to have at least 40 people on the Patreon. The numbers didn't reflect that yesterday. The numbers reflected 6, you don't have to unclog your ears. You're actually hearing this correctly. 6 to 8 people that were watching this Patreon-only episode. So what did Chad do? Because he got so self-conscious about his numbers, Chad released the Patreon episode for everyone to come and view. Now, I was able to clip about the first 25, 30 minutes of this episode until he actually took it down. I just refused to give Chad a cent. So we'll just have to watch what we got. Ken for $4.44 says, what's up? 444 non-blondes. What's up? 444 non-blondes. Okay, we'll do that on break. We have two other songs as well. I think one from Jeff and one from, I think, Terry Nee. We will take a break. I want to do the chat stuff though. So thank you to Ken, of course, for the $4, almost $5. And when we go on break, we'll actually take a break. We got you, Ken. Without further ado, Chad Zumock. Bam! All right, so again, like I mentioned, we will go back into the Aaron stuff as well, but right now, I mean, he's not really doing or saying much here. Let's just real quick. See what
Being tater tits tattooed on your knuckles. Hold on a minute. TATERTITS. It would work. It would work. Fauci's Pangolin says you have to get effed up so you forget that you sold your soul. That's true. That's the behind the scenes stuff. Is the stuff you don't think about. Chips and Diff says, Aaron, did you see the core on Bon Scott? I didn't see the core. I wasn't paying attention to Bon Scott's core. No. Thank you. Thank you so much for pointing it out. All right, what's next?
Hello.
We got.
Okay, so he's back in the clips.
Like.
All right, so let's go. Let's check out what Chad's up to this past week while he was quote unquote on a hiatus. So this was actually Melton had posted this. Now this isn't the first time Chad has done this very thing, which I'm about to show you here. This was from Melton. Melton says Chad is looking for new dummies to sign up and give him money again. This cut and paste message has been used for almost a year now. Now, the cut and paste message, which you're about to see here, Chad has sent to myself, people I know, and many other people. I mean, chances are, if you're watching this show right now, my show, Chad has sent you this very message on Instagram. It says, hurry up and sign up so he could treat you like shit. So, I mean, this is the classic Chad message you get if you are just involved, or if you follow somebody Chad knows, or like you don't even have to necessarily be following Chad. If he sees you come up as like a recommended, or if he's like going on like who follows B Dabbler, he'll just go down B Dabbler's like friends list, and anyone who doesn't follow Chad, he'll send this message to. And it goes on to say, hello, I hope all is well. I'm doing some blatant self-promotion for my new Patreon. I was falsely reported before, and they removed my page, costing tons of monthly revenue and all my content for the past 6 years. That being said, please consider signing up to my new one for only $5 so I can slowly build it back up. If you're feeling generous or want to help, it's the best way to support artists. I'll be providing much content and doing exclusive giveaways. Thanks so much, Chad, a.k.a. the Z-Man. And then I think there's one more. No, that's it. So there's Chad's blatant self-promotion. Again, he's been doing this now, I'd say, Melton says a little over a year. It's been probably like 3. I have that very message sitting in my Instagram DMs from Chad. It's just embarrassing. Chad has an infatuation with electric cars. We're not going to show you that. It's not really that important. It's from Zumock. It says Florida's greatest comedian gets, according to him, one DM about BYB podcast. Said he sucked at his basketball game, so the professional comedian Chad Zumock fires back with, I didn't suck. You're confined to a wheelchair. Roasted. Okay, so this was Chad's response to Quadfather. I guess Quadfather had some outlandish claims toward Chad, and Chad didn't take too kindly to these claims from Quadfather. So Chad responds like this: I'm getting one DM that Quadfather tried to make fun of me because I played a bad basketball game for my reunion game. You can't walk and you're confined to a wheelchair for the rest of your life. ... Any self-awareness?
That's a fucking fact.
So I can imagine Quadfather was in tears after this, slitting his wrist and wanting to, jump off a fucking cliff or eat a, giant, giant capsule of cyanide. He wanted to, Quadfather's probably real fucked up after this. Complete brutal takedown from the Z-Man. Again, from Boozmock says, maybe today ain't the day to be calling out other people like Nice Podcast Stupid. There, Chad Zumock, when you could barely break. Okay, so this is where it gets into the episode. When you could barely break 8 live viewers.
That's a fucking fact.
Let alone all the tweets you delete ASAP. Hypocrisy, please. Now check this out. Chad has, I guess, screenshotted or retweeted a couple posts from Dan. And it goes on to say, Dan literally sucks on so many levels. I tried to give this guy a chance a few times, but he can't help himself, trolling and embarrassing himself. He doesn't understand people simply don't like. Now, by the way, I just want to say, this is not me nut scrubbing Dan by any stretch of the imagination, but I tuned into the Nice Podcast Stupid show yesterday, and I don't know what they did. I don't know if they ate their Wheaties before their show yesterday, but Dan's numbers yesterday was just as many as Chad's yesterday. Now again, Chad on Patreon, and we're going to show you, had 6 to 8 live viewers on Patreon. Chad saw somebody tweeted out, I think it was Boozmock, got so self-conscious about the 6 to 8, removed the private Patreon episode for Patreon members exclusive, made it live for everyone to view on YouTube, only to get like 85 people watching. Now, the Florida's greatest comedian, Chad Zumock, the guy who rubs elbows with Nick Swartzen and sucks Nick Swartzen's cock and rubs elbows with Tosh and Jim Florentine, surely could get more than 80, 85 people. Dan, Nice Podcast Stupid, who does a show once a week, if that, really smoked Chad in the numbers yesterday. So he's calling Dan out for being a clown and an unfunny troll, embarrassing himself. I don't think Dan's embarrassing himself whatsoever. I think Dan is actually, he's in Chad's head. How do I know that? Because Chad, look what he's doing to respond to somebody who's like if somebody's embarrassing themselves and just, just making a fool out of themselves, you let them just make a fool and you highlight it and you point it out, laugh at it. But Chad gets so like upset and mad and angry at Dan for whatever reason. I don't know. Dan literally sucks on so many levels. I tried to give this guy a chance a few times, but he can't help himself, trolling and embarrassing himself. He doesn't understand people simply don't like him or find him funny. Again, funny is subjective. I like Dan. I think he's a pretty cool chap. That's why he's never been able to crack 100. And again, Chet, coming from you. So this was the tweet thread. Somebody, Yuki still hates rape, says hashtag poopsie doodle. Respect to the boss. Dan says, send more $50 super chats to another man. And then I guess this was the post Chad deleted here. Is what we're showing. So very interesting. Chad's very quick to take down tweets. Now this, let me see. Okay, so Chad's response to, I should have had this in order. Chad's response to the Melton tweet about the copy and pasted blatant self-promotion from Boozmock says, here comes the victim, Chad Zumock, stating that P-Melt called all of us dummies dumb first. Chad, it wasn't because you removed 4 mods people hate you. It's the constant scams, lies, doxing, shit-talking, bullshit you do daily that I and others continue to call out. So again, Melton had put that tweet out. Chad's response to this was, no, that was you that called them dummies. For over 2 years, you tried your hardest to turn people against me, and people are starting to see through it. just because I took 4 old ladies' wrenches away because they were talking shit about me doesn't mean I treat my audience bad. I mean, you do. I mean, I don't got to sit here and explain every reason why Chad Zumock is a complete terrible scumbag who...
Nassau 516 sent $5
Thank
on
you.
YouTube.
Thank you.
Biggest offense by inmates is making other inmates put money in their commissary. Extortion. And if you don't shower, you'll be thrown in the shower.
Okay, let's read this line by line. Biggest offense by inmates is making other inmates put money in their commissary. Extortion. And if you don't shower, you'll be thrown in the shower. So I guess you're a little behind in the episode. But nevertheless, I'm just, I think what I was saying there is like, I would do everything in my power to make sure no one came up to me and, started harassing me. So I would smell horrible. And, yeah. Aaron's got his, whatever he's got, whatever's, it don't matter. He's got his work cut out for him. He's going to jail. So, look, I don't know. It's going to be fun. That's all I know. It's going to be a fun fucking show.
This has been a very fun show.
But thank you for the $5. Who was that? Nassau 516. Shout out. Thank you for the 5. I wouldn't know anything about extortion and the biggest crimes against other inmates, unfortunately. All I know is Aaron better keep his fucking booty cheeks closed. Better put some tape around them ass cheeks, Aaron. So my point to this all was, yeah, Chad is he's a terrible person. He'll dox you at every step of the way. So yeah, look, Melton may be also shitty as well. Melton probably did call his audience dumb and let's extract all these dummies' money. He probably did that, but it doesn't take away from the fact that Chad is, I'd say, worse, the same if not worse. The same if not worse to Melton, in my opinion. Melton does treat his audience like shit. He berates them. He you know what I mean? He's ruthless. Shouts at, he shouts at his closest supporters. Now, granted, that's not doxing. That's not, you know what I mean? But still, it's just shitty, in my opinion. But Chad's always looking for like a deflection. Like, no, that's not me. Look at what this guy's doing. This guy said this. It's like, Chad, you're, by far probably the worst person in this verse as far as just an angry little man. And you take it out on all of your closest supporters. It's no wonder why all your closest supporters run to other shows who call it out and make fun of you. So, okay, and this was the Patreon episode yesterday again from Zumock. Got a screenshot sent to me, and we finally get to see what Chad Zumock real viewers numbers are. Now, this is 30 minutes into Patreon only, but with 40 patrons, you think there would be more than 6 to 8 people watching. Great work, Chad, and you see it right here. There's literally 8 fucking people watching this man's episode. 8 fucking people. 8 sad, actually, I'd probably venture to guess 5 people who were like watching the clip and report back to certain people. And the other three being like Ferdinand, Bill from Jersey, and, whoever else watches Chat Show unironically. 8 fucking people. So we get to the episode. Again, Chad got very self-conscious about this. He knew that clip was out. So he releases the episode live for everyone to view on YouTube. So let's check it out together. The first 25 minutes, it's quite remarkable. This is Chad Zumock as of yesterday.
Was squashed.
Oh boy, are we doing good? We're doing good. We're doing it. Patreon only. This is one of your perks, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not going to be like Stuttering John and disappear for 8 months without giving back to the paying customer. I'm not neglecting Patreon or YouTube. This is how I'm going to have it set up. I am still on a hiatus.
I mean, what? I am still on a hiatus, but yet here I am. I don't think Chad knows what the word hiatus means. Chad, a hiatus means you step away from the thing you're taking the hiatus of. For instance, if I were to take a hiatus from my show or podcasting in general, hiatus means I would step away completely from this show for the foreseeable future. You're not on a hiatus if you say you're on a hiatus on a Thursday and then you're back on a Friday. You know what I mean? 6 days isn't a hiatus. I'm sorry. So again, Chad's back. He's like, guys, I'm back. I don't want to neglect the Patreon like Stuttering John. He refers everything to Stuttering John. As if people are going to be like, you know what? Chad's really not like Stuttering John. No, it makes me think you're like Stuttering John even more. You're trying to deflect. Guys, I'm back from my hiatus. Actually, I'm technically still on a hiatus, but yet here I am broadcasting.
I am on my little hiatus still.
I mean, this is insane.
But you got to take care of your supporters. You got to give back. You can't just take. So
all 6 of my supporters
will be doing Patreon only show and YouTube members only show tomorrow with Dr. Steve and Tony Mazer.
I mean, nobody cares about Tony Mazer. I mean, look, there's a couple people that give a shit about Dr. Steve, but the fact that you're putting it behind the paywall, I mean, you're not going to, he's hoping to have an influx of new memberships and or super chats with this Dr. Steve episode today. It's not going to happen. I mean, if you get 10 new people to sign up, because I guarantee what's going to happen is either Cardiff or Chad Zumock or myself will sign up and then we'll just restream it. So no one else has to fucking buy it.
That'll be at 4 p.m. Eastern. This will be available for YouTube members in 3 days. In 3 days, this will be available for the YouTube members. But I kind of, some people are just YouTube members. Some people are Patreon. I get it. You don't want to sign up for both, but I want to make them both special. And I hope you understand. But I want to get into it because I haven't been around in a week. I haven't really been paying much attention to things. Kind of got all caught up this morning with everything that's going on in the shitverse, the hackverse, the dabbleverse, and just in comedy in general. This is like an old school podcast because, yes, you're in the chat, but you can't super chat today. You can give memberships.
It's like an old school podcast because you can't super chat.
If you're in the giving mood, please gift memberships for people that want to tune into the Dr. Steve show tomorrow, or get yourself a membership. But this is old school Zumock podcast. Again, I want to make sure the paying customer is taken care of. And for people that have signed up to my Patreon, I'm talking you.
Why does he keep smacking his lips? I can't even. Is he smacking his lips?
Dave.
Is he parched?
John.
2 people. Thanks for the 2 people who signed up to my Patreon. And he refers to them by their first names. How embarrassing. If you're Dave or John. Oh, I want to shout out to these new members, Dave and John. Word.
I will be mailing out the shirts right after the show. I'll go to the post office. Chillin' 92. It's on its way. I haven't forgotten. In fact, it's on its way. I got back late Tuesday night. So I'm just getting everything back in motion. I had a wonderful trip back home. We'll talk about it. Let's talk.
Here come the brags. So again, remember, Chad didn't take a hiatus and then was home and was just trying to clear his head and, was, actually not streaming. The only reason why Chad freaked out and took a hiatus, quote unquote, is because he was going away to Cleveland and he wasn't going to do any podcasting anyway. So he wanted to get sympathy donations, well, in hopes to get sympathy donations. And he made like $17, I think, last week when he had his freak out. So, I mean, people are wising up to this sort of flim-flam behavior, oddly enough, you can call it. So now we're going to get the rundown on how this past trip was with Chad. Now, remember, there was talks of Adam Sandler, Nick Swartzen. Chad's going to address, if you remember on the last show, if you are a member of this channel, we watched Chad basically like tried to cover up his nutsack and was like rubbing his balls the entire time while he was at like this bar with Nick Swartzen. I don't know if he was horned up or was nervous and was trying to hide his, bulge or lack thereof. But he's going to address that. And his explanation will leave your jaw on the fucking floor. Let's keep listening.
About the whole trip and how it all came together and why I was being so secretive about everything. I see Dick Fitzwell in the chat. Did Rocco sign up for a t-shirt? Rocco did. I mailed him shirts and stickers and stuff. And he did PayPal me $50. And I didn't ask for it. So that was a kind of a good move on him. It was very nice of him. So thank you very much to Rocco for that. And if you're in the $30 tier, $100 tier, I will send you out a shirt. That's the least I can do. Just send me a DM and we'll go from there. So how this whole trip came together was pretty interesting because I was not going home for Thanksgiving. I was not going home for Christmas because holiday travel is the worst. If you guys remember 2 years ago, I went home for Christmas. They lost my bag. I didn't have my bag for a week. There was a delay. Plus, Ohio's cold. I hate the cold. So this opportunity presented itself to me where I was able to go home and everything just kind of fell into place. I got a text from my buddy Rock, my longtime college roommate friend, my longtime basketball buddy.
Not to be confused with Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
And he calls me after he texts me. He's like, hey, listen to this made-up conversation. So Rock calls Chad and goes, hey, listen, Chad. We're thinking about getting the gang back together for a reunion game. Who talks like this? Hey, Chad, we're thinking about getting the gang back together. I mean, what's this, Scooby-Doo? Zoinks! Kent State's homecoming weekend. It's all my old boys. We still have a text thread to this day where we still text. I mean, word, man. Wait. You still have a text thread? Stop. Say it ain't so. We're going to play a little old man basketball. We rented out the gym. We got referees, the whole thing. We want you to come home. And I said, I was just there 2 months ago. This sounds like fun. So that's what you said on the phone? So this guy Rock's like, hey, man, we're getting the gang back together. We want you to come home and play some old man basketball. And Chad was like, that could be fun. I was there 2 months ago, but this might be pretty rad. I could fake a public meltdown and claim I'm going on a hiatus. People will send me so much cash I wouldn't know how to spend it. Yeah, this might be cool. This might be very awesome. Because if you remember, we were trying to get the Ray DeVito Chad basketball. We'll get to Ray DeVito, by the way. Ray's back in the Dabbleverse. Oh, he's so back. Oh, really?
Mean, vicious, and it's going to be mean, vicious, and funny.
Ray DeVito's back in the Dabbleverse. I mean, imagine even saying that sentence with a straight face. Look at Chad, though. Chad is like, I don't know why he keeps doing this, though. I don't understand why. If he's so exhausted and tired from covering this shit, why does he keep putting himself through it? And furthermore, you heard, the whole Ray DeVito and Chad basketball game. I thought that was Hack Morning Zoo radio bit. Remember when I called you out to play basketball and you're like, dude, I'll never play him in basketball because that's like what Hack Morning Zoo radio people do. Not me, Chad Zumock. I'm actually the opposite of a Hack Morning Zoo radio edgelord DJ. But you're still trying to get Ray DeVito to play basketball with you. Well, when I call you, why is that, Chad? Because you think you could beat Ray? That's what it is, right? You think you could beat Ray, so you'll continue to push that. But when I call you out, you don't think you could beat me, so therefore you have to make up an excuse for it. Got it.
And he's talking shit about the Z-Man. So Ray, we'll play with you. We'll have some fun with you, Ray.
We'll play with you? Sounds pretty gay! Oh, Ray, we'll play with you, Ray. I'll fall into your nuts a little bit, Ray. I'll suck you off real quick, Ray.
Mentally ill psycho. Anyways, I said, that's kind of a good idea because I wanted to train for the basketball game with Ray. The whole idea of getting back in shape, working out, and I can just do this for this reunion game. Plus, I can come home. October, beautiful in Ohio. Perfect weather, by the way. Nice breeze. It was fantastic.
You can tell us about the leaves changing colors next, Chad? I mean, Jesus Christ. It's a nice breeze. The weather was great. The sky was blue. The birds were chirping. It was so fun.
And I said, that's not a bad idea. Let me think about this. And I was leaning towards going home, and then I get a call from Nick Swartzen.
And so now I had to go. Nicky Swartzen, my boyfriend's calling me?
Comedian / celebrity
/ my fuck buddy,
movie star Nick Swartzen. And he's like, hey, dude, what's up? I go, hey.
So again, are we supposed to believe that these are actual conversations Chad is having with real people? So Nick Swartzen calls me. He goes, hey, dude. I go, hey, what's up?
And he doesn't call me a lot.
Okay. He only calls you when he wants a booty call. Got it.
So when he calls, it's always like there's something going on.
Like, damn, he really wants his dick sucked. Fuck.
He's like, it's my birthday on Thursday. I go, yeah, I know. Congratulations. Happy birthday.
That's what you said? So Nick's like, hey, Chad, it's my birthday on Thursday. And you're like, yeah, congratulations. I know. Happy birthday.
You're old as fuck.
Okay. Obviously, you didn't say that. You're old as fuck.
He's like, yeah, I'm going to be in Cleveland for my birthday. Are you going to be there? And that was the 9th through the 14th. And I said, you know what? I was just talking to my buddy about this reunion basketball game with our reunion intramural team that won.
Rock, his boy Rock. Shout out to Dan for 2. Says, Chad has an ugly basketball shot. Keep elbow in, Z. Well, you know what's funny about that, Dan, is Chad prides himself like that was what he was good at. He was a spot-up shooter. Let me just say this, Dan. I would run look, I'm really out of shape as of late. I don't do anything athletic. Let me rephrase. I don't do athletic things as much as I would like to do. I still try to get my steps with Steve in every day, but I mean, I smoke like a fucking, half pack of cigarettes a day. I vape on the show. I'll have a few drinks. You know what I mean? It's like I'm not, I don't eat the greatest. With that being said, I would still mop the floor with Chad 10 times out of 10, 100 times out of 100. You know what I mean? The satisfaction I would get, Dan, from when Chad would be driving to the lane, trying to lay the ball up, and me just coming out of nowhere and swatting it from behind. Now that sounds pretty gay, I know, but I'm talking about in basketball terms. Blocking his shot. Oh, the satisfaction. And then I would scold Chad. It wouldn't even be close. I don't even think Chad. If Chad got off if he got off 5 shots against me, I'm not saying I'm a great basketball player, but I'm better than Chad. I know that for a fact. You could just tell. You can just know. I'm sure everyone here in the chat can relate to this. When you're good at something, and somebody else is doing the thing that you're really good at. Right? Whether it be a sport, whether it be music, whether it be, racing, cars or dirt bikes or whatever it is, paintball, dueling, eating, whatever it is. And you look at somebody, you could just know if that person, 1, is good, and 2, can even come close to your level. One look at Chad. Again, he's short, he's old, he's out of shape. I think it was yesterday's show, or I forget when I heard this, but Chad claims to ride his bike 10 miles a day and walk another 10 a day. He gets his steps in. He's supposed to be in shape, right? He's lost all this weight. I forget. I think it might have been this show. I just don't have it recorded, I don't think. Where he goes, I'm in the worst shape of my life or something like that. Or somebody was saying like, hey, Z, you're putting the weight back on. Time to get back on that Ozempic. He's like, oh, yeah, no, I've never taken Ozempic. And then he goes on to say how he's like in the worst shape of his life. It's like, don't you walk every day and ride your bike? If I walked 10 miles a day and rode my bike 10 miles a day, better believe I'd be in pretty decent shape. I don't know, call me crazy. But I know I'm better than Chad. I know I'd smoke him. I know I'd run the fucking floor and mop the floor with his fucking stupid fucking face. And it'd be a wrap. Thank you for the $2, Dan. Mucho gracias. Mucho gracias. Chad's having this made-up conversation with Swartzen. Swartzen's like, what's it going to take for me to get you to Cleveland for my birthday so I can get in my birthday suit and you could suck on my wang? What's it going to take, Chad?
3 years in a row. And if you're going to be there, my aunt's there, my cousins are there. Yeah, I'm going to be there. He's like, oh, cool. He's like, you're playing a reunion basketball game. I go, yeah, just with some of my college friends. We were really good and we were really tight we still keep in touch. And I thought it'd be fun. And he goes, well, check this. Sandler does pickup games while on tour. He's getting in town that Monday, and I know he's renting out a gym. But the way the Sandler games go is it's invite only. It's usually family, friends, and referrals. He's like, no, I'm not guaranteeing anything, but if you're already going to be there and you already got your shoes, I don't mind telling Adam. I can't play anymore. I'm legally blind. So I go, that'd be amazing. Yeah, of course. Yes, please. I don't want to put you in a bad position, but yeah, I won't do anything dumb. But yeah, let me know. He's like, okay, I'll let you know.
I won't steal any of his credit cards.
No. So it wasn't guaranteed. Anyways, I get home. It was great. Visit the cousins, visit the aunt, visit Lisa Stewart, Perry Skincare. Use the promo code CHAD, get 10% off your order. And it was a lot of fun because there was no show. And I was trying to get a show together. I know everyone's like, oh, Chad was trying to get Florentine's opener fired, which was bullshit. The reason why I wanted to get a show was simple, is because Nick said, hey, listen, are you doing a show? Because I'd like to jump on to work the rust off and work on some new bits. So that's why I was kind of looking for a show, just so Nick could pop on as a special guest. But I just didn't get it together. It was actually kind of good because I didn't have to worry about it. Every time I go home, I'm worried about the show, and it's just stressful. So I got a chance just to hang. But long story short, we do the intramural game. It was great. We go out to lunch afterwards. And then I go to downtown Kent because it's homecoming weekend. I text Hot Carl. Hot Carl's at the Delt House. Talk about a full circle moment. When I met Hot Carl, I was 18 years old. And I worked at Gabriel Brothers with a guy named Dave Hecht, who was Hot Carl's fraternity brother.
Cock Carl? Did you just say Cock Carl's fraternity brother?
At the Delta.
This man can't speak. I just met Cock Carl when I was 18 at the
When I met Hot Carl, I was 18 years old. And I worked at Gabriel Brothers with a guy named Dave Hecht, who was Cock Carl's fraternity brother at the Delta Tau Delta fraternity. Well, Dave Hecht got me on the intramural team for Delta Tau Delta, so I would play basketball with the Delts. And they talked me into rushing Delta Tau Delta. So I actually rushed Delta Tau Delta, but I ended up quitting because I didn't like it. I thought it was dumb.
Much like everything else you do in your life.
So I had this connection to the Delts. Anyways, Carl says, I'm at the Delt House. And I hadn't seen Hot Carl forever. So I go to the Delt House. He doesn't even know I'm there. And I go up, I surprise him, I videotape him, and I go, oh, this is crazy. This is where we first met, the Delt House, when I was 18 years old. So I hung out with Hot Carl, and then I went to my aunt's. And that Monday, Nick was having like a little get-together.
Get-together.
At the Ritz. I could say where they are since they're not there anymore. for a little birthday lunch, little get together. So we all get together that Monday. Wait, I'm going out of order here. Yeah, I'm going out of order because
this is Chad's story and he can't even follow his own story.
I'm sorry. I'm kind of just telling the story.
All that dick sucking he was doing this weekend.
Story. Bill from Jersey doing it. There you are, buddy. Welcome, Bill. Jason Craig with the gifted membership. Thank you very much. You can't super chat today, which is great. This is for Patreon only. But you can gift memberships if you're so inclined, because we will be doing a members only show tomorrow with Dr. Steve and Tony Mazer.
You're also doing a members only show right now.
Thank you very much, Jason. So I love how everyone thinks it's hilarious. Any one of my fans, they think it's me. They have nothing. We'll get to that. So I get a text from Swartzen. He's already in town, and Sandler's coming in from Toronto. And Nick's jumping on the tour from Cleveland and going to Detroit, going to Cincinnati and doing that leg, doing like 8 dates or something. I don't know. And he goes, hey, they're playing basketball at 3 p.m. today. He's getting in. He's coming right from the plane straight to the courts. He rented out this gym. Be there. You're in. I go, oh, cool, man. Nice. So we get to the gym and we walk in and it's a bunch of...
Chad must really spread them really good for Swartzen. For Swartzen to get Chad into the Adam Sandler basketball game. He must really spread them cheeks.
Guys hanging out and it's invite only. So I walk in and, I've met Sandler twice. He doesn't remember me. It was really forgettable, very brief, very nice guy. And I walk in, I go, hey guys. And right away, Sandler goes, oh, you're Nick's opener. What's up? I go, what?
I got another made up story. So allegedly, as the story goes, Chad walks in. Now he just said Sandler doesn't remember Chad whatsoever. But when Chad walks in, he claims that Sandler's like, oh, you're Nick's opener. What's up? And Chad's like, huh? Chad's so slow. He can't comprehend what the hell's going on. And again, to even think that this is a real story is insane.
And I walk in, I go, hey guys. And right away, Sandler goes,
hey guys, what's up? I'm here for the game.
Oh, you're Nick's opener. What's up?
And I'm like,
I go, what? He goes, you're Nick's opener. He told me.
So you made the great Adam Sandler repeat himself twice?
You were coming. I go, yeah.
So this is how this, are we really supposed to believe this is how this conversation went? Hey, what's up, guys? Oh, you're Nick's opener. What's up? Huh? Oh, you're Nick's opener. What's up? Oh, not much, man. Here for the game. What's going on? Like, sounds like a totally real conversation happening.
Nick's opener. What's up? I go, what? He goes, you're Nick's opener. He told me you were coming. I go, yeah. And he's like, I saw that video you did with Norm. That was great.
No, he didn't. That's a complete lie.
Adam saw me do my Gotham Live with Norm Macdonald, which was crazy.
So he knows you from the Gotham Live tape with Norm Macdonald. He also knows you're Nick Swartzen's opener, but somehow still forgets your name? Somehow still doesn't know you. Sheesh, man. Like, this could be your big break, Chad. Do something memorable.
That he actually watched my stand-up. Say.
And that's telling, too. So, Sandler allegedly, according to Chad, watched his stand-up with Norm Macdonald and was like, well, this kind of sucks. Because you better believe if it was good, Sandler would be like, dude, that was fucking great, man. Now, Chad's going to claim that, but if it really was that good, don't you think Sandler would be taking Nick and Chad on tour?
What you want? You say, oh, you're a star fucker or whatever. Come on. Adam Sandler is an icon. I mean, we grew up with this fucking guy. He's beyond famous. So if If you guys are like, oh, whatever, you go fuck yourself. You guys would do the same thing. The same fucking thing. You guys would gush out a little bit. It's a little weird. It's a little weird. You know? And it's a little weird and surreal. It's all wrapped up into one. It's like, you know, this is weird. So we're playing ball.
So
it's
weird.
a great game. It's fun. By the way, I had a horrible intramural game. I was out of breath in 5 fucking seconds. I missed like 5 shots.
NJ Ranger for 14 months says, is he stealing lie stories from Brendan Schaub? Adam Sandler told Papa, hey, you're that funny man who kicks ass. No way. Big if true, large if fractal, or factual, large if factual. Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
There's no way this already happened to Brendan Schaub. Oh, Chad. Chad. You're stealing Brendan Schaub, Adam Sandler stories? Wow. That's low. I mean, that's a new low. That's a new fucking low. Hold on, I'm getting some something across the old desk-a-rooski here. Aaron's attorney has asked for yet another continuance with the HRO hearings that are scheduled for next Friday, October 24th. His attorney says he has concerns that incarceration will negatively affect my client's mindset, resulting in his ability to effectively participate / assist in these HRO matters if he were to attend the hearings during his jail sentence. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen, man. I think you've pushed these HRO cases back far enough. Where they just want to get it over with. You know what I mean? Like, you're continuing to drag your feet with this shit. They're just trying to get it the fuck over with. No, but it's so, wait, that's just crazy. I'm sorry, that's just fucking nuts. That just came across the desk as of 2 minutes ago. Hold on, I got another little something. Okay. So anyway, back to Chad and Bappa. I prefer big, large. Denied, says Juan Edwin. Did Chad video it like Florentines? No, I mean, probably not. I just can't get. I don't know if NJ Ranger's fucking with me. I doubt he is though. But if Chad is using a Brendan Schaub story, holy shit! Oh, I mean, holy shit!
Shots. I had 1 layup. Of course, I keep track of my stats. Are you kidding me? That's the fun part. I've always been like that. But the Sandler game, I was moving a lot quicker. I was moving around a lot quicker. Guys were much older. One guy was awesome. God, what the fuck was this guy's name? He was a comedian too. His name's Anthony something. He helped produce Happy Gilmore. Anyways, I'm moving around pretty well. And I'm keeping cool. You know, listen, I'm invited there. I don't want to fucking piss off Nick or anybody. I'm not being dumb. I'm like, hey, man.
It does seem like he's reaching for this story. Like, how you could tell a guy is lying like Chad is they add in pointless, meaningless details to a story. They drag out a simple story. Instead of just saying, hey, man, got to see Sandler. He kind of recognized me. We played ball. I did shitty. That was it. He's adding in all of these stories. Old guys. I met one guy. What was his name? Mikey, 2 Milks. Whatever. I forget. Like, he's adding in so many pointless details to this fabricated. I don't know what's fabricated in this story, NJ, but I'd venture to guess 75% of this is just fat of lies. Lie fat, as we call it. Excess lie fat. There's maybe 25% truth. He was in Cleveland. He was around Swartzen. He sucked Nick Swartzy's dick. I don't know why I said it like that, but you know what I mean? There's some truth here. He might have seen Sandler from a distance. He might have seen Sandler with the basketball, but the overall majority of the story is completely fabricated and bullshit.
What were you thinking when you did? You know, I didn't ask anything dumb. I was playing it like a professional. And the only time I made small talk, I was like, dude, you met Caitlin Clark. He's like, oh, yeah, dude, it was cool. She's so nice. You know, it was very cool.
So you said to Adam Sandler, oh, dude, you met Caitlin Clark. She's so... And then you're making the claim that Adam Sandler said Caitlin Clark is so hot, or are you saying, I can't tell.
I was playing it like a professional. And the only time I made small talk, I was like, dude, you met Caitlin Clark. He's like, oh, yeah, dude, it was cool. She's so nice. You know.
She's so what? Hot? Hoot? I mean, again, just we can go right to this.
When the lie detector test determined that was a lie.
Doubt it. Doubt any of that happened.
It was very cool. Anyways, that was a good time. Then we went and got a late
That's very cool.
lunch dinner with Nick, and they invite me to the show at the Quicken Loans Arena, which is now Rocket Mortgage, or is it the Rocket? I don't even know. It doesn't matter. They did it. They remodeled it. I haven't been in there in a long time. It was really cool. And he puts us on the list. And again, I never asked Nick for anything. I didn't ask Adam for anything. So I didn't go, can I go backstage or whatever? I didn't ask any of that. We had good seats. I was like, listen, I'll watch the show. I haven't been a spectator at a show in a long time. And it was fun. Adam puts on a fun show. It's very interactive. There's music, there's stand up. And he brought out Kid Cudi.
So, wow. I mean, that's incredible, right? This is supposed to be Nick's guy. But Nick Swartzen's too embarrassed to bring Chad backstage around like his, real deal friends, around Sandler and the crew. So instead, he took Chad in general admissions, regular seating with regular folk. And by the way, that's how Chad should be treated. Chad's not a comedian by any stretch of the imagination. That's not what Chad does. Isn't comedy. It's something that kind of resembles comedy, but it's not comedy. Anybody could get up there and riff for 15 minutes. Hell, look at Gino Bisconti, Ray DeVito. I mean, it's just case in point. Aaron Imholte, Nick Rekieta has done it. Anybody could do it. There's something different between comedy and what Chad does. Fact. So, but everyone views him as a spectator and a general admissions guy. So again, they couldn't even get him backstage. They wouldn't bring him backstage because they're mainly Nick. Nick's too embarrassed. Too embarrassed. To Nick, Chad's like that crazy girlfriend that you just bang because she's like kind of good looking. I'm not saying Chad's good looking, but to Nick, Chad is probably good looking, right? Why would you bang somebody you don't think's good looking? But you don't bring her around your family, your friends. You're kind of, embarrassed if they show up unannounced. Fuck. That's Chad to Nick.
He was originally from Cleveland. He did a song, and it was so funny. They did this thing where they zoom in, and there's like, oh, I think I know that guy. And right 3 rows behind us, it was Kevin James. Kevin James, who's done, all the Grown-Ups movies. So they bring him out on stage. Nick went up second after this Anthony guy. Nick went up, then Rob Schneider, then Kevin Nealon. Nealon brought out Sandler. And, it was a fun show. I took Lisa Stewart from Perry Skincare. My girl wasn't able to make it because...
Aaron the Rat sent $5 on YouTube. Chad didn't ask for anything. He just gobbled up the nuts extra sloppily to hint Daddy Swordson.
Chad didn't ask for anything. He just gobbled up the nuts extra sloppily to hint Daddy Swordson.
And that's a fucking fact.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, man. Yeah. You think Chad is like a slobber? I guess you do, right? You think Chad like spits on Nick's balls? Ew. Ugh. It's kind of gross. But it's probably what happens. Chad's probably a spitter. Or do you think he's a classy broad and he swallows it whole? Gargles Nick's whole nutsack. All right, let me stop. This is getting too grotesque. See what you do, Aaron the Rat? You sandbagging son of a rat.
Because of work.
Thank you for the $5.
She was going to fly in on Saturday and leave on Sunday, but it just wasn't worth it. So my friend Lisa came with me to the show. And then afterwards, I texted Nick, good job. I recorded his opening and put it on my Instagram. And he DM'd me. He's like, hey, meet us here at this steak restaurant. I was like, okay, cool. I was like, all right, let's go. And we get there and there's like cameras out front, like it was hilarious. It was almost Hollywood in Cleveland. And it was a private party. Like they rented out the whole joint. And I get there.
So not only did Nick Swartzen not get Chad backstage, he's also going to do something else.
And I'm on the list, which is crazy. Lisa's on the list. We got invited in. And it's Sandler rented out this steak place. And it's Kevin James. Everybody that I just mentioned was there. Like some of the road crew, the bus driver, all that bullshit. And we all had food on Sandler. We had steak, lobster, shrimp, and hung out. Of course, I was like down away. I was away from all the cool people. I was hanging out with the stage people. And
so again, let's go. Let's take this piece by piece. Nick didn't bring Chad backstage because he's too ashamed. He doesn't want Chad around all his like cool friends, Nick's cool friends, Sandler and Kevin James, Rob Schneider. And when they're eating dinner, steak and lobster and shrimp and all this, grade A dining that they're doing, Chad had to go sit at the fucking kids' table.
Win by 2 is watching.
Chad had to go sit at the kids' table. Like, pretty far away. I mean, you just see his hand motion. He's like, yeah, I sit down there, over there, away from Nick, away from the cool kids. Wow. So Chad was sitting by himself eating shrimp. Talking to nobody, probably.
And hung out. Of course, I was like down away. I was away from
I was so far down. I was like down a ways. I was like 3 miles down. I was actually eating at the McDonald's across the street while everyone was eating the steak. They actually just told me about the steak, and then I'm just actually claiming that I was there. But in reality, I was at the McDonald's getting a McChicken. Like, what? Oh, God, man.
All the cool people. I was hanging out with the stage.
So Nick Swartzen's embarrassed of you. Fact.
People and Swartzen. But it was fun. It was a great time. It was a lot of fun. And I ended up flying back late Tuesday night. And I got to be honest with you, I didn't pay much attention to anything that was going on.
Of course you did. I don't pay no attention to none of this. Got it. You're cool, man. You're a cool guy.
And part of the reason for my hiatus is I'm just getting sick of all of this.
Mind you, if you missed the beginning of this, he's currently, as he speaks in this episode, on a hiatus. This is his hiatus. Like, you can't make it up. You can't make it up. He's live doing a show, but yet still on a hiatus.
I'm getting bored. People are turning on me, and it's just, I'm over it.
I'm getting bored, and people are turning on me.
I was like, and I said to myself, listen, I had a good year.
It was a good run.
I appreciate all the contributions. And shout out to some people that have Venmo'd me when I was gone. I want to shout out to the Cashapp, Miss New York.
It's almost like Aaron. Like, this is literally the same song and dance Aaron was saying this morning. Guys, thank you so much to everyone who was Cashapping and Venmo'd me while I was offline. I've never met somebody, much as Chad and Aaron, who just get so many Venmos and Cash Apps while they're not doing a show. Must be nice. Must be raking in the cash.
Who sent me a nice Cash App. Shout out to Stera's Video, who's also a $100 sponsor. He sent me a Cash App. Shout out to Gwen for sending me a Venmo.
Gwen, is it?
Thank you very much for your contribution.
Gwen Stacy?
It was very nice. But I wanted to get away.
3 people, allegedly.
And just kind of like do my own thing. You know what I'm saying? Maybe get recharged, reset. Because I didn't like the landscape of how everything was going down. It just was starting to get to me. It was starting to...
Yeah, Booze Max said Sandler remembered him and thought he was cool, but sat him with the backstage crew. Oh, yeah, dude, you're Nick's opener. Yeah, okay, yeah, you're going to go the restaurant across the street.
It wasn't bothering me, but I just was losing focus on, what am I doing? What is this? Who gives a fuck? But unfortunately, I'm ingrained with all of it. I'm in it. But what really bothers me is like when there's nothing there, they just make up lies.
Ah, got it. Kind of like what you do.
lies. Like they said, are trying to get Florentine's opener fired and stuff that doesn't exist.
And I don't know the full story with the whole Florentine opener getting fired, but this seems to really be bugging Chad. And if it's just all a lie, why does it bug you that? If it's not true, who cares? Who honestly gives a flying fuck? If you didn't do it, who cares? You didn't do it. So, yeah, that's Cardiff. What do you do? And make up something about him. I don't know. But you take like personal offense to this. And like this has been bothering you. Basically, you could probably, date this back, this sole instance alone, as to the reason why you took a hiatus in the first place. Because Cardiff lied about you once. It's like, grow a set of balls, dude. Grow the fuck up and stop bitching.
I go, yeah, that's when things are bad. When there's no content, you gotta lie and make shit up. And that's what everybody's been doing. And I was like, I'm not into it. I'm good. Like I lost a Patreon member because somebody actually thought I tried to get Florentine's opener fired, which is retarded. And then Hot Carl took this video. He went to Little Italy on Monday.
This is
Columbus
great.
Day, and it's like a big Italian thing.
This is
Little
great.
Italy in Cleveland, and we were going to go down there and get some food. And we run into Hot Carl. I didn't even know he was going to there. And we run into my buddy Anthony Lima, who does sports talk radio on 92.3 The Fan in Cleveland. Good friend of mine. He's been on the podcast in the past. You can go back and listen to past sit-down Zumocks. And Carl started taping us. I was not even aware this was out there. And next thing you know, they all have it. The Clippers, they're saying, oh, Chad's shaking. He
foiled O'Gain.
He's doing this, that. Stuff that doesn't even exist. I'll show you the video. There's nothing going on. And prior to this video...
So again, if there was nothing going on, why try to explain it away? Just be like, yeah, they're idiots. They're just fucking retarded Clippers. They're liars. But instead, you're like, watch, I'll show you I wasn't trying to hide my cock and balls.
My zipper was stuck.
My zipper was stuck!
And that's a fucking fact.
Holy shit. I've never, ever in my life thought I'd hear anybody in podcasting ever utter these very words in attempt to try to hide what was actually going on. Like, Chad is a bad liar. He's just a bad liar. Like, he's not even good at it anymore. I wasn't trying to hide my boner. My erect little Chadley that I was getting from the sheer presence of Nick Swartzen. I wasn't trying to do that. No, my zipper was... Your zipper was, huh?
Stuff that doesn't even exist. I'll show you the video. There's nothing going on. And prior to this video... my zipper was stuck all day. Like I was trying to get it loose. So I started playing with the zipper and they're like, oh my God, look, he's playing with his zipper. He doesn't know what to do. He's nervous. And I'm like, this is such a nothing that you guys are trying to make into something. Literally, there's nothing going on here. But they're trying to say, oh, you're shaking.
Oh, yeah, I'm a center. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, we're done time. Yeah.
So I see him playing with your hoodie zipper. So again, in every Chad story, he always kind of puts the truth in there somewhere. It's up to us to sift through it and find what is the truth. In this instance, he says his zipper was stuck all day. Now, he didn't specify as to what zipper yet. Maybe he does coming up, I forget. But you see right in the beginning of the clip, he's playing with his hoodie zipper. So maybe that was the zipper that was stuck and his actual pant zipper was A-okay. And he was just simply trying to hide his little boner.
Literally, there's nothing going on here. But they're trying to say, oh, you're shaking.
Oh, yeah, I'm a center. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, we're done time. Yeah. Oh, that's fucking
See, I'm playing with my zipper.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, seriously. Yeah, you're playing. He just says, I'm playing with my zipper. Yeah, your hoodie zipper.
And hi, Carl. I'm opening up for him. No. Wait, have you ever been a Little Italy here? No. I don't imagine that.
That's when people start recognizing Nick's here. So they're pointing.
Or maybe they were just pointing at you for playing with and fondling with your balls in public.
Maybe once or twice. When's the last time you performed here? I don't even know.
He did the Lorraine Theater.
That was one of the last shows I did.
Was that before sobriety or
pre-COVID? Yeah.
So, anyways, now see, my hands are like I'm holding my hands right there, and everyone's like, "Chad's holding his dick." I mean, this is how desperate these people are. They're like, they're just making shit up.
I'm not the one holding my dick in public. I'm not that desperate, dog.
I'm just normal holding your hands, no big deal. They're like, he's holding his dick. It's so obnoxious.
Why so triggered?
No, I'm just hanging out.
When I was watching this live, this episode, his return from a hiatus, but yet still on a hiatus, return hiatus show. The only thought that was, well, amongst other things, I was having many thoughts, but the one primary thought I was having is Chad Zumock is going to have a fucking field day with this episode. And I'm pissed because I started to record it. Because, like I said, I thought he was doing the Patreon only thing. So I wasn't going to sign up for the Patreon. I was just hoping that someone had the clip and maybe I could get it later. But then I was flicking through YouTube yesterday and I saw that he was live on YouTube. I'm like, huh? So I click in and I'm like, fuck, dude, I got to start screen recording this. So I go back to the beginning, start screen recording it. And then within like 15 minutes, or I guess in all reality, it was like 25 minutes, he took the episode down. So I couldn't get the full thing, which I'm pretty bummed because at the end he explains why he's actually live and he goes into a whole thing and explains how he's not, he's never taken Ozempic, and it's so good. I can't wait for the new Wet Brain Follies. I'm so stoked. It's such a fucking fangirling over here.
It would be if you didn't help him out.
Anyway, so as you can tell, that was just like a nothing video. There was like nothing to it. But yet they're all like, tagging Schwartzing, and it's so embarrassing. It's just, and I'm like, oh, this is why I want to take a hiatus, because you guys have nothing. You have nothing. So you're making something out of nothing.
Cool laser sound effect. Where do I get one?
Mint Diggity took me forever to get here. I had to jump through a bunch of hoops, but I made it. Welcome, Mint Diggity. Welcome to the show. What hoops did you have to jump through? You just have to click on the link. I gave it to all the moderators and everybody on Patreon, so you can watch it live or on demand. Bring back the Ray Davido show.
Zumock said he opened it up to YouTube because I called out he had only 8 viewers. Got him. Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. Like, he saw that screenshot. I'm pretty sure you tagged him. So I know he saw that screenshot without a doubt. 6 to 8 live viewers. And he got all up in his fucking head. He's like, Zumock's not going to troll me. I'll show him. I'll open it up to 90 people. I think that was his max. I could be off by a couple. But like 90 was the most. Again, Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid shattered those numbers yesterday. And Chad wants to like sit there on his fucking high horse and call Dan, a clown. And it's like, Chad, I mean, the free fall, I don't know who's in more of a rapid decline and rapid free fall. Is it Chad or Aaron? I don't know. Like, the only thing Chad's got going for him is that he's not going to jail today. So I guess that's a win for the toe. But I mean, it's bad, man. I don't know who I'd rather be in this moment in time. Probably neither. I'd probably rather just choose to not exist or be like some sort of a slug. I'd rather be a slug than Chad Zumock or Aaron Imholte, present day. Shout out to NJ 201-199 says, check Discord. I sent the Shab. Oh, no way. Hold on. This might be fucking epic. Oh, this might be so fucking epic. Hold on. Hold up. Wait. Thank you for the 2 and for this update. Oh my God, this might be fucking too good. This might be one of them moments. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. Okay, come on, Discord. It's checking for updates. I'd never go on Discord on my computer. All right, it's finally opening. Here we go. Still opening. Okay. Oh yeah, look at that. Here we go. Blazinga. From the fighter and the kid community on Reddit for the okay. All right. How do I get to it? No. Click on the fucking link, you idiot. All right, here we go. Check this out. This is from NJ Ranger.
And they're just totally like...
He just loves basketball.
That's his favorite actor. That's Brendan's hero. He loves Adam Sandler.
Oh, really?
I saw him at, I watched all this stuff as a kid growing up. He was my hero. And then I was at a movie, and I forget what movie I was, some kid movie, and he was there with his family, but I didn't recognize him at first. I'm like, that guy looks like Adam. And then I went to the bathroom, and he's pissing next to me. I'm like, God damn, that looks like Sam. I'm like, I don't be the weirdo, man, and like say something. So I was waiting, and he came up to me. I was at the Comedy Store 2 nights before, and I think he was around then. He came up to me, he was like, you're that funny guy that kicks ass. I didn't know what to say. It was the first I got nervous.
Oh, no.
Me? He's like, what's up, man? I was like, oh, shit. It's cool.
Did you take him out?
I double-legged him right there, and his kids were like, no, stop. And I beat the shit out of him. Nice.
Beat him up.
It was great. Good man. It was great.
He's really good
I got
at
arrested, but yeah.
Okay, it's close. There's definitely I don't know if I'm willing to go all the way and say Chad stole it, but I mean the premise is there. Wait, you're the blank. That's the whole premise, right? Sandler looking at Chad and like, wait a second, you're Nick's opener. And in this case, he looked at Brendan and was like, wait a second, you're the funny guy, right? It's definitely close. Look, would I be shocked if Chad watched The Fighter and the Kid and held on to this very moment and was like, when I ever see Sandler again, I'll just act like he saw me too, and we had this engaging conversation.
Next to me, I'm like, God damn, that looks like Sandler. I'm like, I don't be the weirdo, man, and like say something. So I was waiting, and he came up to me. I was at the Comedy Store 2 nights before, and I think he was around then. He came up to me, he was like, you're that funny guy that kicks ass. I didn't know what to say. It was the first I got nervous. I was like, me? He's like, what's...
I'm just going to go out on a fucking limb and say Chad Zumock stole a Brendan Schaub, Adam Sandler meet story.
That's a fucking fact.
Chad, I mean, that is something Chad would do. Wow. So Chad Zumock out here stealing Brendan Schaub stories. Thank you, NJ Ranger, for clearing that up and calling it out and really, letting us know that Chad is incapable of even creating a fictitious lie story anymore. He just steals other people's lies. Could you imagine how desperate and pathetic you must be to steal another man being Brendan Schaub, by the way. Not like some sophisticated Eric Weinstein's lies or like Neil deGrasse Tyson's lies. Brendan fucking Schaub, who actually might be the only person smarter than Chad. If you could believe that or not. Holy shit. Thank you for that update. Mucho gracias. I don't know why I'm in a Spanish-speaking mood here today. Okay, let's go back to this. I think there's like 2 minutes, 4 minutes, 4:20. Actually, yeah, exactly 4 minutes, 20 seconds left I have on this clip of Ruski. NJ says, Boozbot got him again, and look at the Frumps Award. NJ Ranger just called Nick Swartzen a frump. Holy shit. Holy shit.
You know what?
What? Bink, bink.
I'll just do an hour of Ray Davito today. Ray's back talking shit about me again. Ray's back.
Repeat it.
Ray's talking shit about me. I don't have the clip, but he's back.
Ray's talking so much shit, but I don't have the clip.
Back to talking about me. He's back in the Dabbleverse. Ray's low on money.
So are you. I mean, literally, you're literally on Deddy when it comes to cash. I mean, listen, you're showing back up to do something that you clearly hate and are bored with while you're on a hiatus, claiming that it's still a hiatus, but yet it's not a it's just, you know what I mean? I think Ray Ray's got his problems for sure, but at least Ray could sort of kind of admit that he's a broke loser. I like Ray. I do. I've come around full circle, I think, on Ray. I started out liking him, and then I started to really despise him, but now I'm thinking I like him again. I think for now, anyway. I mean, that's always subject to change here at Win by Two. I mean, we could flip on you at the drop of a dime. But Chad wants to call out Ray for being poor. And it's like, Chad. I hope it's in this clip, but Chad, I think, makes the claim about getting this new computer. This Saturday, tomorrow, he's going to be getting a new computer. Now, how long have we heard he's going to be getting a new computer? I mean, years.
So Ray's back. So we might have to do a reunion Ray DeVito show. And there has been some talks of a reunion Ray DeVito show. Now, I don't know when that's going to be or if it will happen, but there are talks. There is nothing confirmed, but there has been communication between Dr. Chow and I. Let's just leave it at that. I couldn't find the link. Had to find it through Patreon. Oh. Sorry, dude. How did that happen? How did what happen? Dickie. Who is that, Dick Fitzwell? Who is this man?
Dick.
Who is this man? Oh, man, where do we start? Okay, I'll give you some updates since I'm only doing one podcast a week.
While I'm on my hiatus. Mind you, today will be his second podcast of the week while being on a hiatus.
I'm getting a new computer this Saturday.
Yeah, there it is.
So this Saturday I will have a new computer. I'm getting a new
computer. I will be getting a new computer.
Camera. So we're going to get...
Oh, you're getting a new camera and new computer? Somebody's, doing extraordinary well.
That's set up, ready to rock. So you guys can quit complaining about the audio. There's not a lot of you. There's a couple trolls that do it.
Okay.
But that's happening. I'm over this comedy festival in Saudi Arabia.
This is like 2 weeks old, man. Oh, I'm so over this comedy. Yeah, you should be. It was from 2.5 weeks ago.
I can't, everywhere I go, every comic's talking about it. Every green room. I was in the green room.
You weren't. You just said you weren't in the green room. You said you were on stage. So this is a lie.
With Joe DeVito at McCurdy.
Okay, Joe. Okay, look, I thought you were going to say it with Sandler. You're at the green room with Joe DeVito at McCurdy's.
He brought it up. I did a show.
When was that? Had to have been before this week. So, like, what? You're telling us a story about something that happened a week and a half ago? This is bizarre.
Jason Bentley's texting. What? Anyways, everyone's talking about this dumb comedy festival, and I guess Chris D'Elia and Whitney are fighting now, which I enjoy. Shows you how fake these people are. But it's just here's where I stand with it. They're all hypocrites. They're all comics. They don't stand for anything. They'll blow wherever the wind blows. It's all the backlash. Bill Burr, of course, yes. If they offered to me, of course I would go. Are you kidding me? I'm not trying to stand on a soapbox and say, oh, I would never go. That's blood money. Gives a fuck. What do I care? You're trying to tell me if they offer me $100,000, I want to do it? You're out of your fucking mind. I don't care where that blood money is. Just remember that every time you fill up your tank.
Didn't you just get done saying comics stand for nothing?
You think our politicians don't do business in Saudi Arabia? Everyone's full of shit. Shut the fuck up.
So now he's comparing himself to a politician? Like, this is, wild.
If they're going to offer me $500,000, of course I'm going to go dumb. Just don't be...
this is a fantasy. Chad's like wishing. He's like hoping that somebody who's anybody like gets this, who's a politician that's connected with Saudi Arabia, that the next time they're in, North Korea or Afghanistan doing comedy, or Saudi Arabia doing comedy, that they, check out the Z-Man's footage and they pass him so he could get $500,000.
Just don't...
Chat, no one... You're never doing comedy outside. If it wasn't for Swartzen or Florentine, you would never be doing comedy outside of the state of Florida. You're never, ever doing comedy for the Saudis.
Stand on your soapbox and act like you stand for something. You don't, Whitney. You don't, Bill. Bill, you lost your way. You can't have 1 foot in Hollywood and 1 foot in being just a real comic.
Fit.
You're compromised. I have nothing against you, Bill Burr, despite Club Soda Kenny's take. But you're in Hollywood. You've been there for a long time. I know you love your wife, but she's definitely got some pull over you. It might be your downfall. Does that mean you're not a funny guy? You are, but you're compromised. It just is what it is. You had a nice run. I have nothing against Bill Burr. In fact, I love that he threw Anthony Cumia out of the cellar and he's still butthurt over it. I love that. Like, fuck you. Throws his ass in the sidewalk. What a narcissistic injury to Anthony.
And that's where Chad privated the video. Guys, Chad Zumock, ladies and gentlemen. You think Bill Burr, heard that and was like, oh, man. Chad still thinks I'm funny, but he says I'm compromised. However, will I move on? All right, there you go. There's Chad. I mean, really. Wait, is Aaron done? No. Damn, Aaron ended an hour ago? What the fuck? I wanted to go back to Aaron today. Okay, I want to see how he gets out of today's show and how he wraps it. Does he even address anything at all? Chad's being Chad, doing Chad things. I mean, we called him in 17,000 lies in that 25-minute clip. I hope to God, for Zumock's sake, he could acquire that entire, an hour and a half episode yesterday. Because, I mean, there was just so much more gold throughout that episode that, unfortunately, I just did not have. I tried to get it, and I was shot down by the man. Let's see. This is, I guess, the last thing we'll do with Aaron. And maybe we'll take a short break, I guess. I don't know. I want to do this karmic stuff. Maybe we push that. I don't know. I want to do this Mersh stuff as well. Mersh officially out of the Gino business. Or, I'm sorry, Mersh officially out of the Ethan Ralph business. And I guess you could say officially out of the Gino business as well. So as we just reported on as of a couple seconds ago, maybe a couple minutes ago now at this point, Aaron's lawyer has requested they push back the HRO hearings next Friday because it might be too much for Aaron's mind. He might not be able to think clearly, resorting and resulting in some sort of and the HRO is basically there. So what you're watching is basically Aaron and his lawyer being completely 1000% desperate. They're trying to do everything. They're trying to say anything in hopes to God this judge extends the HRO for the 17th time. I highly doubt that they're going to do it, again, simply because this all was supposed to be taken care of in June. Late June, early July. Again, we're almost in November. At a certain point, the judge is going to be no, we're not extending it. Sorry, but maybe you shouldn't have been a fuck up and got yourself locked up. And you could still do you could still do court from within inside of jail. So I don't see what the big deal is. But this was Aaron, I guess, exiting his show. This was just a couple of minutes ago, I guess. It's only about 4 minutes long. Let's see how he ends it. Let's see what he has to say for himself. This is his last words until next Saturday when he ultimately gets out and immediately goes right back to the thing that got him in trouble in the first place. Let's check it out. We have no volume. That's fantastic. Kudos to me. Let's go back. All right, here we go. Bang.
After former FBI Director James Comey and New York Attorney General Letitia James, like Bolton, both deny any wrongdoing.
Of course, what are they going to do? What do you want him to fall to his knees? And I confess. And by the way, add another life term to my sentence. I love this one being texted in. Can't wait for the Steel Toe show from Mecca/St. Cloud next year after Aaron's conversion. No alcohol, women in burqas, gays get stoned. Great success. Jesus. All right, guys. I think everybody's up. I think everybody's stirring up there. So I'm going to head out again. Nova says yellow legal pads aren't a diary, John. Exactly. Thank you guys very much. Unbelievable. I appreciate the support. I am just so grateful to be getting this done. I am so grateful.
I've never met anyone ever in the history. I've never listened to anyone ever in the history of time ever be grateful to be going to jail.
That to move on in life, I am so grateful to be.
Now again, we heard Rekieta a couple minutes ago. We were listening to that clip. Rekieta's not gonna. he ain't done by any stretch of the imagination. You might think you're done with this jail, and maybe that is the case, sure. But, I mean, again, you're so fucked.
Rid of all the toxicity, rid of all the bad and evil, the people and things like that. Just fantastic. Love having my family, all the people I love. Didn't have to cut people out of my family or do any kind of weird, crazy goofball shit. We'll pay what we owe, be square with the house again, and then we'll continue to do banger shows and light it up.
What? Sorry, I didn't mean to hit the trigger button, but I mean, what the fuck? We'll continue to square it up, and then we'll continue to do banger shows and listen to this.
To cut people out of my family or do any kind of weird, crazy goofball shit. We'll pay what we owe, be square with the house again, and then we'll continue to do banger shows and light it up. Thank you guys for an incredibly generous Canteen Friday. I appreciate it. Thank you. We're going to have shows Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday next week. You're going to love them. They're already in the hopper, if you will. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. And again, if you guys feel like throwing a couple of bucks in during those shows next week, hey, we're goal free all week. Feel free to pump it up a little bit. Everything you do send in next week, by the way, will go to the following week. I'm not just going to pocket the thing. Main vein.
Oh, aren't you so fucking... You're so kind.
With $1 says Alex Jones is going to do InfoWars today with a massive boner over this. Oh, yeah. He'll be... Watch Alex Jones today. And let me know how it goes. Take it easy, guys. Let's play our Rumble Friday theme song and get out of here. Thanks again.
Wow, so there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Aaron officially off to jail. It's still so surreal, man. It's still so surreal. Again, check out the Stearns County inmate roster where you could find guys like Domingo Overton. I'm not saying to do this, but I'm saying in theory, somebody could write a handwritten letter or type one out, attach possibly a USB flash drive or some sort of link, hyperlink, or some sort of way to direct people like Domingo and any other people in the Stearns County Correctional, house of Aaron's racist antics from the outside. How hilarious would that be? Again, Aaron, unlike myself and unlike all of you today in the chat room, facing possible, ass rapage and or a shivving or two. That is a possibility in Aaron's future today. Again, kudos to me. Another win for the toe.
Another win for the toe.
How bizarre. If you didn't see the beginning this morning of his whole spirituality and I'm at peace and everything's peaceful and I'm zen and everything, it's so fucking outrageous. It really is outrageous. Like it's I don't have words. I really don't have words. Like I'm trying to comprehend, mostly because I'm half delirious from being up, but mainly also too, it's so wild, man. It really is so wild. What he has to tell himself in order to, I guess, stick it to the haters. Again, I'm stuck. I'm fucking stuck. Oh no, whatever will I do? Aaron's going to jail and I'm over here seething. I'm over here doing some real life coping and seething. Like I can assure you, I have never been in a better mood than today. Because as you're going off to jail, I'm just getting started. And again, I will be at some sort of bar establishment this weekend, probably eating boneless wings, ordering the finest champagne that there is to buy, possibly engulfing some sort of ice cream concoction of sorts, watching the ball game, and passing out on a couch. So that's what I will be doing. And again, you'll be having to battle guys like Overton and Domingo and all these people in the Stearns County Jail. Should be insane and incredible. Let's see. Many people are saying it. Even Aaron calls he gets it. Cito has been on a tear lately. I mean, I guess you could frame it in that sort of way. He has been on a tear. It's just the beginning. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it really is just the beginning. Go Birds, says Boozmock. Hell yeah, go Birds. Go Birds. All right, let me see. I think they do it this weekend too, man. I really do. All right, I want to jump into some Mersh, if you'd allow me to.
Now, shout out to Win by 2 Radio. Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
It's quick. It's a quick little Mersh update. I think it's funny though. And it all comes back full circle if I have the clips. Okay. Yeah, so Mersh this past week. So I couldn't even believe this. I missed this on Tuesday show. But apparently this happened the night before, and somehow this snuck right past me. So we all know by now Keanu Thompson was basically mauled by a lion. Now, she was mauled by her own cat, which is alarming for many different reasons. One being, the most alarming reason why this is out of control and outrageous is because she's been in the presence of this cat for over a year, maybe even close to 2. I'd say possibly even 3 years. She's been in this cat Six's, Gino's cat's presence. And the fact that this cat somehow doesn't like Keanu still to this day is beyond me. So much so that the cat is taking swipes at Keanu. So this all goes into Mersh, but I just want to show you this clip first because I feel like I'd be doing my show a disservice if I didn't display this clip. It's only a minute and a half. Many of you probably have seen it already. So, but it sets up nicely with this Mersh clip. All right, let's check this out.
Bing, 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 bing. Okay. So before we get to Mersh and his complete and utter, and if you don't know, actually, I don't know how much we've talked about Mersh over here. Actually, probably not at all. But before we get to that from yesterday, let's show you. Hi, Petunia.
So here comes the cat, not wanting any. Look how Keanu's trying to pet this cat, by the way, with like her one finger. This cat is like the demon spawn from hell. Wants nothing to do with Keanu whatsoever, and she's just like trying to smile, what we call smile through the pain, right? And she's trying to like stroke this cat with her fingers. Instead of just petting the cat like normal, like, hey, kitty, hey, Petunia, scratching under its chin, rubbing it like backside and its butt. She's like stroking her nose, stroking the poor cat's nose with her fingers, with her large, fat fingers. So, of course, I mean, any cat would freak out to this.
I love you.
And Gino's like stroking the cat's head. I mean, I think Gino doesn't do this cat or Keanu any justice because he's like in the midst of why this cat's like deathly afraid and just completely pissed that it's around the presence of Keanu, who this cat can't stand. It's being like held. Like Gino is like holding this cat's paws forcibly. Like this is like borderline animal abuse. What we're witnessing here is borderline animal abuse. And then Gino decides it's a great idea to start stroking this cat's head against the cat's will on the very person that it hates the most in this world, that being Keanu.
Wait, bring her back. Bring her back. I love you, Petit.
And again, this is like the 4th time. Keanu thinks it's all fun and games. There you go, Gino stroking the cat.
Happy anniversary.
Okay, so there you have it. The cat really, takes a swipe at Keanu. Holy fucking shit. Oh, fuck.
Anniversary.
Oh, God damn it. You okay? Let's see. Let's see.
And you could see immediately the cat broke skin. So, I mean, shout out to the cat. Shout out to Gino's pussy. Shout out to Gino's little puss.
I'm bleeding.
You're not. Let me see. Oh my God, you're fine. Oh wait. Oh, she got...
Dude, he's licking the blood off her lip. I mean, guys, get a fucking room. YouTube should really like investigate you guys. I mean, this is borderline softcore pornography. Ew, stop licking her blood.
I'm so dry.
She's literally gushing blood. Look at her fucking chin. Or her lip. Look at this.
Gino! Man.
Right, where's the tissue?
Okay, so there you have it. Keanu leaking because she don't know how to handle a fucking animal. She don't know how to handle a cat.
Bing, bing, bing.
Mersh decides to cover this. And what happens to Mersh isn't quite on the same level as to what happened to Keanu, but it's ironic that Mersh also has some pussy problems of his own coming up here. Check this out.
Sorry, it's not my fault.
Not to mention, too, he doesn't cover the best part of this clip. Like, is Mersh okay? Is he out of it? Is all that Ethan Ralph cucking that's been going on, is it really starting to affect Mersh's eyes?
Finger bag.
His brain?
I love you, Petit.
Happy
anniversary. Pet.
Oh, fuck! Oh, God damn it. You okay? Let's see. Let's see what you got.
Good.
I'm bleeding.
You're not. Let me see. Oh my God, you're fine. Oh wait. Oh, she got...
This is gross.
Gino.
So that
So again, he doesn't even cover the best part. She starts leaking blood, and he immediately just clicks off the clip.
You see. Oh my God, you're fine.
Oh, I mean, there's a good 35 seconds left of this clip, and he just completely ignores it.
Wait. Oh, she got...
This is gross.
Gino.
So that that felt kind of like justice.
Now watch this.
A little bit, right? Listen,
you can't make this shit up.
I'm not like you can do whatever you want, right? This is what annoyed me about Keanu, and this is what annoys me just about people in general. People that don't, I don't know.
Just get to the fucking point, Mersh. Just get to the fucking point.
People that have no intellectual curiosity, no desire to learn how to be better or get better at stuff or improve themselves or their skills.
Keanu doesn't know where Alaska is. She doesn't know how to tell time. What makes you think Keanu is concerned about her intellectual curiosity? Like, what?
This is what I saw. This was her response. Because EVS tweeted this out and tagged me in it. Shout out EVS, by the way. EVS giving me some love on the timeline. By the way, Royce is like, you're finally showing up on my timeline. It took forever. And I'm like, all right. So I guess I'm starting to show up in timelines.
Cool, dude. Dude, Royce was like, you're showing up on my timeline. I was like, all right. And then Royce was like, yeah. Like a cool story, Chad. I mean, that's a Chad story right there.
Like, you're finally showing up on my timeline. It took forever. And I'm like, all right. So I guess I'm starting to show up in timelines.
I mean, I guess so. That's rad, dude. That's what Aaron would say is very...
Well, that's very cool.
Very cool. Very cool.
So EVS posted the Doom clip originally and said, how the hell does your own cat hate you this bad? How do you not take the hint first 3 times that it hisses at you, that it's pissed off? Why are so many people on the internet so bad at dogs and cats this week? What the fuck? And he tags me. So I had already answered like, yeah, cat hates her or whatever, but they're doing everything incorrectly. This is what Keanu said. She hates everyone that's not my husband. He found her when she was 4 days old. Female calico cats are like that. As I read this out loud to my husband, she bit him in the face. She's very sassy. Yeah, sassy's fine.
All of a sudden, out of nowhere, you hear a massive bang. So the irony in Mersh, so I should have set this up a little better, but in the beginning when he was watching this clip, he was like coming off as like the cat whisperer and like, I'm the cat god. He literally referred to himself as the cat god. I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. And as he's going through this, Ethan Van Sciver, it's like, dude, why is there so many like bad things happening with people and their pets this week? And Mersh is like trying to pile on to Keanu, like, yeah, fuck Keanu, yeah, look at her cats. And then his cats cause mayhem. Mersh's cats are about to cause mayhem in a second.
So I had already answered, like, yeah, cat hates her or whatever, but they're doing everything incorrectly. This is what Keanu said. She hates everyone that's not my husband. He found her when she was 4 days old. Female calico cats are like that. As I read this out loud to my husband, she bit him in the face. She's very sassy. Yeah, sassy's fine. The fuck? What the hell was that? Hey! What the hell are you two doing? Louis. Sorry, Louis just chased Marge and knocked some shit over. So, Louis.
And he goes away. I mean, that can't be a bit, right? That's just terrible or perfect timing, whichever way you look at it. Immediately cuts the break. We're having technical difficulties. So, again, cats this week, I think, are like 3-0 against their owners. Mersh, I mean, had his like whole bookshelf fall. Keanu's lips busted. She needed like 17 stitches. Johnny crutches. I mean, actually, I don't know. I think that cat might be dead now. But that was Mersh trying to cover Keanu's cat things, misses the biggest part of her lip bleeding. And then, again, his cat Louis was chasing his other cat, Marge, and was like knocking down bookshelves. Pretty incredible. Now, this one, it has to do what we were talking about the other day with Mersh. And the whole Ethan Ralph cucking Mersh. We haven't, up to this week, we haven't really heard anything from her. He hasn't really talked about it whatsoever. He's kind of hinted toward it, but he hasn't really gone too deep into detail, at least not to my knowledge. Until this clip from Misery Loves Clips, it says, I am completely and forever, this is quoting Mersh, by the way, I am completely and forever out of the Ralph Report business, says Mersh, before laughing at being moralized by Ethan and Aaron. Let's check it out.
Yeah, I'm not going to serve my time to own the haters. That seems like a very Ralph male thing to do, and I'm not on that level. I'm not on the Ralph.
Shut up. I didn't laugh at that.
Male's level when it comes to, battling the haters. I kind of just smile.
Look, I've obviously had my differences with Ralph. You can pretty much bet that I am completely and forever out of the Ethan Ralph business. So I'm not saying this is trust me, and I'm not saying this is a Ralph sycophant, because I'm officially the furthest thing from that.
Mersh did threaten to kill a woman twice in DMs.
Oh, yeah?
Which I don't...
By the way, the fact that... And I got to say this. The fact that the two guys...
Now, listen to this spin. I need people to pick up on this. Because what he's about to do is almost like a two wrongs make a right scenario here. Watch the spin he's about to put on this. This is almost Imholtean.
And I got to say this. The fact that the two guys that are moral fagging the hardest about this is Aaron Imholte and Ethan Ralph.
Okay, so you see what he's doing. Now, it doesn't, if it were Aaron, if it were anybody, it doesn't matter. Now, he's able to the people that are watching his show are tricked, because for the longest time, Aaron has been taught that he is the bad guy, which he is. But like I mentioned on the last show, it is entirely possible for multiple people all at once to also all be bad. Mersh included. I mean, for Christ's sake, he threatened to kill somebody 2 times, right? It's not moral fagging. It's just calling out what happened. It doesn't matter if Aaron is calling it out. The fact of the matter is it happened. So what? Because Aaron is calling out what you did, it makes it null and void? And I'm glad you find this hilarious, by the way. I'm glad you find this hilarious. If Aaron did this, Mersh, if Aaron did this very thing that you are having a fucking crack at, I mean, you'd be sounding the fucking alarm. You'd be sounding the alarm. The fact of the matter is you threatened to kill this poor ice skater twice. It's not a good look, man. It's not a good look. Let's keep listening.
About this is Aaron Imholte and Ethan Ralph. It's known women respecters. This is the funniest part of this thing. The funniest thing this week that this whole thing has brought about is that I have been moral fagged at prominently by 2 people on the internet, and those 2 people are Aaron Imholte and Ethan Ralph. Okay, man, you're right. I should sign up for the Ethan Ralph, Aaron Imholte Respect for Women training course.
Well, first of all, that doesn't exist. Second of all, no one is asking you to do any of that. You're just being laughed at, mocked, ridiculed, called out for, held to account. Again, for threatening to kill somebody twice. Like, that, you didn't threaten to, like, expose them for their internet crimes or, like, steal their Skittles while they weren't looking or whatever it is. Some petty shit. You threaten to do the ultimate crime. Kill. You know? It's not moral fagging. No one is asking you to sign up to Ethan Ralph and Aaron Imholte's course of how to treat a woman. Actually, I don't think anyone's asking you to do anything at all, really. But, you know, it just, the way you're going about it, man, it's, to me, I don't know. I don't know what I would do. I probably would just ignore it completely. I guess. I mean, I don't know. Because either way, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. And like I mentioned, if this were Aaron or if this were anybody who you cover, Karmic or whoever, if they were threatening to kill somebody in DMs, again, you'd be raising and sounding the alarm. I mean, that's a fact. And you and I both know that. It's not moral fagging.
What? This has been the weirdest week. It's
so, I mean, it's really weird. It's really weird.
Literally the funny...
The person that you make fun of every night for the past year and a half has a little bit of dirt on you, calls it out, and now it's moral fagging. Rules for thee, not for me, right? This is exactly what this screams of. Rules for me, or I'm sorry, rules for thee, not for me. If Aaron does something, it's the worst thing ever. I mean, you basically call him out for any time he's abused women or headbutted women or you know what I mean? It's just every single time. You do something, you get caught, and it's, I didn't even have a Telegram. Somebody hacked my Telegram. Oh, I'm being moral fagged. Oh, what do you want me to do? Sign up to the Aaron Imholte and Ethan Ralph course of how to treat... No, the fact of the matter is we're pointing out that you're no different than the guys that you're also calling out. You're pretty much the same. But you've done a good job in it's almost like Melton. They've done good jobs in deflecting to Aaron to take some of the heat off of them. Facts. Let's keep listening.
The fact that those 2 are moral F-slurring me is probably the funniest thing ever. Well, Matt Barnes, to answer your question, I didn't think it was me when I said it wasn't me. Now I'm convinced. Yeah, now I'm convinced that was about me. To answer your question, yeah.
And he's gotten a lot better.
But I was confused. Yeah, I first I was like, that can't be about me. And then when I had more context, I'm like, oh, that's totally about me.
A few other extra steps. You know.
All right, and that's where the clip concludes. Again, not a good look from Mersh. And it won't, I can venture to guess, it won't get any better for Miguel. Shall I? All right, I was gonna do some of this fucking karmic shit and Joey C. But to be honest with you, I don't feel like it. I'm extremely tired. We've been going here. We've been going for fucking 5 hours. Do we do the karmic stuff and Joey C stuff, or am I getting out of here for the day? Yeah, we've been going for 5 hours. No breaks. All gas, no breaks. Well, what's the chat saying here? That's deep. I just got here. What happened? Sosa says, should we restart the show since Sosa just got here? I can't imagine what women would be attracted to both Mersh and Ethan or Ice Poseidon. Seriously, what the fuck? Well, that's I can't quite wrap my head around that either. That ice dancer had the hots for Mersh. That to me is bizarre. Moral F-wording. Yeah, Mersh hates women and also is a history revisionist with MCS. High Road, what a term. F-Weezer says Jeff Closer. Fuck you. Fuck off. F-Weezer. I mean, that was unnecessary. We almost made it to a full show without you saying fuck Weezer. This is how I get treated. $2 from Mr. Z. Can you give any insight on the Pulper event debacle? Well, I'm still working on it. I just think the timeline. First, I think there was communication happened. Thank you for the $2, Mr. Z. I think the communication, the expectation for the event timeline, I think was just exceeded expectation as to when we wanted to get this done. I'm still trying to work on it and put something together, but not for like another couple months. Because in order to do that, in order to get people together, in order to plan something and book a room and do all this, I mean, it takes time. Plus, I don't live in the area to where the venue, where the venue was supposed to be held, where the event was supposed to be held. So it just required too much, I think, in a short amount of time. Plus, in the beginning, there was some sort of a communication, lack of communication, if you will. So, but still trying to work things out, still trying to put things together. I don't, you know what I mean? I'm not like just completely absolving myself and washing my hands over it. I mean, I'm still trying to get shit done. But hopefully that answers your question. Pipe down, Jeff, says Big W. I agree. Pipe down. No pop-up. Oh, I see what you pop up, pipe down. Jay says it's a sensitive topic, man. That's not that sensitive, but all right. I don't know. I don't really honestly feel like doing this karmic thing, to be quite honest with you. I feel like just rapping, to be honest. Oh, I'm just checking some shit real quick. Okay, we watched that in the morning. I mean, biggest takeaways here, guys. Again, just be grateful for your freedoms. Be grateful you could go and do and say things that Aaron cannot do later on today. I mean, literally, it's still early, I guess, on Central Time. It's only 10:20 Central Time. So he's got some time. But nonetheless, none the fucking less. Enjoy your freedoms here today. Actually, you know what? We'll do one last thing, I think. And let's get the fuck out of here. I think we'll be back on maybe let's say Friday. Tuesday, maybe. I think. Yeah, I'll probably be back on here Tuesday at some point. Maybe we do another pop-up show over the weekend. I'm not sure. But I got to get out of here. I'm going to get some sleep. I've been up for entirely too long. Get some food in me and get the fuck up out of here. Enjoy the weekend. It is Friday after all. So, again, salute to me. Kudos to me. Thank you to everyone who checked out the show on your way out. If you could kindly smash the like button. And thank you to everyone who helped contribute on today's show. We do appreciate that. From the likes of... And the people who came in, I know I said we'd take a break, but we didn't even take a break here on today's show. So let me, I know you want to cold, maybe we'll play Cold Gin. Oh, that might be too hard because I'm going to have to edit some shit around. So maybe we'll play Cold Gin on the next show for Jeff. And who else wanted songs, man? I know a couple people wanted songs. Terry Nee, I don't even think Terry Nee's here. Wanted Mighty Python. Tis Bit of Scratch. And who else? Someone else wanted a song. Oh, Ken wanted 444 Non-Blonde. So I'll add those to the next show or break. But they will be all in the next show and break. Either on Tuesday or whenever the next show is. Again, enjoy your Fridays and thank you to everyone. Again, one more time. Nice podcast, Stupid. Balls Deep, Jeff Closer, Delco Lou, Kim Nicholson, Real Stevie Lou, Terry Nee, MG8 Soft, Tommy Jordan. Mutic Growl, Isaac Walmart, Ken, Nassau 516, NJ Ranger, Aaron the Rat, and Mr. Z. Thank you very much. Thank you to our mods here on today's show. Enjoy the rest of your weekends. Enjoy the rest of your days here. Again, enjoy your days being a free, sovereign citizen with your freedoms. Again, people like Aaron don't have that today. Although it's another
win for the toe.
What a fucking journey, though. What a fucking journey. And I'm just trying to make sure I got everything that I need to get out of here. Yep. Cool. I think our buddy Tom Chilstrom wanted to... Sorry, I'm oohing and umming way too much, but I'm just making sure I'm not missing anything before we leave here today. I think our buddy Tom wants to take us out. Tom, I don't know if he's here today. Tom, it might be too early for Tom Chilstrom. Tom, please, could you say a few words?
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say. Mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points. But all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call it a night.
Thank you very much. One more time. Enjoy the rest of your weekends. Enjoy the rest of your day here today. Pour one out for the old Imholte. It's another win for the toe. What an incredible day. Mersh, deflecting a lot from his threats to Ice Skater. We're not going to let that go unchecked, of course. We're going to be watching every single second of it. Chad, obviously, what you really have to be prepared for, I can't wait, is the next Zumock Wet Brain Follies, because that's going to be incredible. If you missed the Chad coverage, I mean, it's just totally epic. Chad, and supposed to be doing a show here at 4 o'clock today, members only. But, I mean, we caught him, I mean, seriously, in probably like 17 different lines today. So truly fascinating stuff. Go check it out. And Aaron's Aaron's Road to Peace. I don't know, man. Seems like bullshit to me. And again, even when this is all said and done, I mean, go back and watch the Rekieta clip for yourself. Rekieta ain't done fucking with this motherfucker. I mean, Aaron's got a long way to the top if he wants to rock and roll. I've been your host, Blade. Thank you very much to everyone. It's much appreciated. Have a great rest of your weekends. Stay faith out there. Stay safe out there. Don't do anything I wouldn't do or would do. Coast on by. Do the whole deal. If I could be a Jew.
If I could be a Jew right now,
I'd be a Jew. Stay black, my friends. It's been a blast. Thank you. We'll see you on the other side. Bye-bye.